looking up. Oh yeah, 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 decorator. Don't link is away. Just woke up on the 16th September 25. Behind the scene, we've been working a lot. We got popcorn, we got Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and we have the tower. This is how we work, and I'm excited. I got a million. Oh, man. Oh no. No. Oh, for fuck's sakes. No. What the heck? I'm sorry, guys. I messed up. It broke. I messed up. It did mess up. I fucked up, guys. The recording stopped. And again, what the fuck? Come on, please work. And it broke again. And now the shield won't stop breaking. It broke again. Shut the phone. Okay, we're trying again. It broke. We have to restart the phone. Hopefully it works. Now it works. Okay. I'm getting destroyed. $1,200, baby. Damn. Very good. Fuck. coins, and we're amassing a lot of gillies. Pum, 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 pum. The link is wait. The job. It's nice. I would say it's more sandwich cheese, which means on its own it's good, but then in a sandwich, so the taste in my mouth. Kirkland marble cheddar. No link is away. Cash bonus says cash per wave. They're both. Don't link. Don't link. Filter born. Don't link. Don't link. Is he playing? is going up to 30 minutes of content per 30 minutes of content per so that's that. Don't think is going here. Kind of the good news. We didn't upload. We did upload from the Resistance Reborn. I got some great news. I got some bad news. We're gonna come inside. Super simple, isn't it? I wish it was even more simple, but hey, when in Rome was the Roman. Okay, so we did upload a lot. When in don't link is going. Don't link. Don't link is going. Don't link. Joe wasn't moving on and was still in a bad position, and I was healing, and because I was healing, don't think. Ça se fait pas. Valentina, vamos a dormir. What the hell? Oh. Understand way about it, but I don't. The reality is, I like this playthrough, the fourth playthrough, and again.
You didn't warn me about the fucking bubbles. Here's the bubbles, and you didn't warn me about the bubbles.
Okay, wait, no.
God, they started too fast. You didn't warn me about the fucking bubbles.
Don't Link is healing still. He's like, goodbye. Here, boy.
Don't link it. So now, of video thing. I'll be honest, did I do something incredible yesterday? No. I still want you guys to be witness to it, yes, because it's part of life. And I'm kind of sad about it. I'm kind of sad. So today, because I really wasn't feeling. Don't, you didn't warn me about the fucking bubbles! Don't link it. Look what you made me do.
Oh, mama.
I'm not a doctor, by the way. So you do this, and the guy didn't really help. It didn't seem like he wanted to help. Don't link it. Look what you. that was the first generation that watched me, right? Then there was the PS4, Xbox One, Wii U generation. So that's like generation 2 that watched me. Then there was the PS5, Xbox Series S and X generation, and Switch generation. That's the third generation that watched me. And now the current generation, right? Where we got like I'm a PC gamer now. I'm doing other things. I feel like there's been like 4 distinct time periods that I've been making content when it comes to gaming. That's what I mean. I'm not meaning actually someone had, was watching me when they were 18 years old and they had a kid, and now their kid grew up and had a kid, and their grandchild was watching me. That's not what I meant. But I guess it takes a little bit of intelligence, thought to think about, what I'm saying instead of you being, matter of factly, at face value, most simple textbook definition for simpleton, there's no way that there could be 30 generations watching you. You're right, but most humans don't think that way. Holy shit. So I can't help that you're stupid, and you don't understand intelligent, conversation and intelligent commentary on something, criticism. So, sorry that you're stupid. Do I consider myself to be more street smart than book smart? I'm pretty much 99% street smart at this point. Hold on one second, I'm gonna do something, ready? Alright, so, everyone on Kick, all the LARPers are insisting that I just did a podcast. Is that correct? Are you guys saying that I just did a podcast? Because I said it was a hangout session. We're just hanging out building up attendance. That's all that was. But you guys are insisting that I did a podcast, correct? You think that was a podcast, what I just did? Yeah, see, podcast, yes, how is this different from a podcast? If it wasn't a podcast, then what is it? Okay, fair enough. It's a podcast then. So you're admitting I'm a podcaster. Because you say I don't do a podcast. What I do in the morning is not a podcast. Podcasts are supposed to have guests. Podcasts are always supposed to have dedicated topics. Simply me just sitting here talking with you is not a podcast, right? But now you just said I just did a podcast because I sat here and talked with you. So I'm a podcaster then. Cool. Thanks for confirming that. I just wanted to lock that in. Because I've been saying that for years, but you've been so contrarian. But now you're finally backing me up and corroborating what I've been saying all along. So 2 thumbs up. I appreciate that, stupid. Okay. See how easy it is? You see how easy it is to fuck with these people because they're so stupid? Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your fucking podcast. God damn it. You guys wonder why I'm not talking with chat? Because they're not talking to me. Like, I would gladly talk with everyone in chat, but for some reason when I play Silksong, like, no one tags me or says a word. I can't explain it. I don't know why. But that's just the case. When I play Silksong, people, clam up for some bizarre reason. What? In combo, it hit me and it pushed me into the wall, and the wall dealt an additional hit of damage. That's crazy. I can't get out. It's just a infinite combo. I couldn't move. The second that it hit me the first time, it was the end of the game. Because there was no way to stop that combo. He just hit, and I couldn't block it, and I couldn't dodge. No. She doesn't say damage.
29.
They're gonna do it again. I don't like that they're making bosses tough only because they have minions that distract you or RNG. I don't like that. I want boss fights that are legit boss fights that are tough because they program the boss to be tough. Not because there's 700 things in the environment you can't control. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, I can tell. Huh? When she falls off the ceiling stunned, it hurts you. Why does it hurt you when she falls off the ceiling? What? What? I got hit by absolutely nothing. Literally nothing. Dude, it's nonsense. It's absolute nonsense that her movement just moves in you like that and you take a hit. What? Why? Why is this Mega Man? Seriously, why is it play like Mega Man? Like, that's so dumb. That's not an attack she's doing. It's just her fucking face. Oh. It's just her face. This game really does feel a lot like Mega Man or old school, Metroid. What is going on? There's nothing there. What is this hitbox? What is this hitbox that's hitting me? She's on her back. I don't even understand what just touched me. What just fucking hit me? No idea. She fell, I was to the side, and it still took 2 hits. But what I foresee is that as I get older, alright, I'm not going to be able to do gaming as often or as prolifically as I do now. I'm going to get less hand-eye coordination. I'm going to lose my reflexes, my eyeballs, I'm going to lose my eyesight. Everything is going to get. I'm going to get older. This is what happens as you get older. You can't be a spry young guy ready to jump into every new release anymore. Come on. I want to heal, and the heal is so goddamn slow in this game. You can barely ever find a way to heal against a tough enemy. See, what the fuck hit me? What hit me there? There was nothing there. When she falls, they put a hitbox next to her where there's nothing. So you take a hit when she falls unless you're way far away, but it makes no sense because there's no attack and there's nothing there. That's stupid as shit. This is ridiculous. The boss it's not tough, it's the fucking ads. It's the stupid fucking vines, it's the stupid enemies that come out. I don't like this. I don't like it because she's not tough. The problem is there's gonna be a zillion things in the room. It's exactly the same as the fucking beast fly.
Give your nonprofit the productivity apps they know and love. Eligible nonprofits now get a 75% discount on Microsoft 365 Business.
She's too hard.
We got an idiot larper in a kick chat saying, if your parents aren't interested in watching what you're producing, what does that tell you? It tells me that they have no interest in video games whatsoever and never have, even since I was a kid. The only video games my dad ever played was Atari. Literally, he never touched the Nintendo Entertainment System. He doesn't care to. Here you go. Has nothing to do with me or my content. It has to do with personal preference and generational differences. I grew up in the technology generation of video games, internet. My parents did not. They're completely separated from me when it comes to culture and everything. It's really weird. Right? Like toxic. You wanna know who's toxic? You wanna know who's fucking toxic? Your parents. Because they're letting you use the fucking internet and say dumb shit on the internet because I know you're like fucking 8 years old. How am I gonna do this? This is so hard. I have to platform off that enemy and go up. And there's no wall jump here. Wow, this is ridiculously hard. That's what you have to do. I have to bounce off him, dash to the left, and wall jump up. And I bet that's where the final bloom is, in that upper area that I haven't reached yet. Oh, dang. This will be incredibly challenging. How am I gonna pull this off? I missed again. See what I mean? The last target's up there. I knew it. How do I can't bounce off this enemy, though. See, I can't. I can't get the height I need to bounce off the enemy. How am I supposed to do it? I can't wall jump here, and I can't get high enough to land on the enemy. I don't know what they're expecting me to do. I really don't. I have no idea how to do this. And I have no health. They made it like an impossible platforming challenge to get this last item. This sucks ass. This is terrible. Like, seriously, this is way too hard. See? I can't. It still won't work. Here. Oh my god. Dude, I can't even hit the flower. My thumb is killing me from platforming now. So I can't even hit this flower, this basic thing. I can't do it. I can't do it. See, I can't get above it. Hallucination, how do you do it? How am I supposed to get on this guy? There's no way to get the height. There's no way I can get above him. I don't know how I'm supposed to do it. Yeah, I don't know how to do this at all. I don't get it. There's no way for me to get that height. At least not now, unless there's a way to get a higher jump later. There's no way to get the height to get on top of this guy. There's no way for me to do this, because I don't have double jump. That sucks. I wish I'd known that. I wouldn't have bothered. Here I am here doing this for 20 minutes. Well, I guess we're done, guys. Sorry that I just wasted all that time. That's really stupid that they put this here, and there's no way to do it. 100% garbage. 100% fucking garbage. A bunch of dumb fucking developers. I mean, how dumb can you fucking be? I'm gonna give up.
Still think it's good,
I'm
dude.
gonna give up on this quest. I don't think there's a point to doing it. I cannot figure out where the final bloom is. I'm pissed. I just want to do it, but it's not on my map anywhere. Yeah, it's not on my map anywhere. I can't figure it out. So I don't know where the missing bloom is. Yeah, it sucks that you don't know what blooms you've gotten. You have no clue what you collected. The map system is awful, basically. Like, really, the map system in this game is bad. And I understand that, they want to make it cryptic or whatever to make it more challenging, but it definitely should say, find an item and mark it off on the map if you have a quest. Because now I have no idea what I've gotten, what I haven't. This is just frustrating. It's not challenging, it's just legit frustrating. I don't know. I really don't know. I gotta give up. It sucks that I put so much time into it, and to not be able to do it because the game doesn't have a quality of life feature is actually pretty annoying. Yeah, this is garbage. Use map markers. Map markers aren't going to tell me where the other flower is. Map markers only tell me the flowers I've gotten already, which doesn't help me right now. Yeah, chat's not frozen, dab hands. No one talks when I play this game for some bizarre reason. I don't know why. The chat just completely slows to a crawl, and views dip dramatically. Like, we only have 147 viewers on YouTube. I'm not even kidding. Keep in mind, this is the hot game. The hot game that everyone is playing and talking about, saying it's like game of the year material. I get 147 viewers on YouTube and 49 viewers on Kick. I only get 200 viewers for the hot new game. I'm serious. Why? Is it good? Yes. Is the story interesting? Yes. Is the gameplay engaging? Yes. Is there rage to keep you occupied? Yes. It's Metroidvania. For some freaking reason, people will not watch me play Metroidvania. Now, I'm happy that you guys have supported this playthrough because I like it. I appreciate that you are supporting a game that doesn't bring in any attention or views. Seriously. I'm with you. Goku says 25% left that can't even handle a bathroom. Great, that's pretty funny. Buggles, I enjoy you, but it's a fucking boring game. Again, it's a Metroidvania. Like, I don't even know what else to say. You know, over here people say, hey, Phil, we play Symphony of the Night, and you play this one, that one, and I always say, yeah, probably not.
Symphony of the Night's one of the best games.
You know, Metroidvanias, for some bizarre reason, don't work. People will not show up for them. And then you have people who are just, they won't stick around, or they're in the street, they fall asleep. I don't know what to say. I legit don't know how to explain it. I like these games, but I can't make other people like them. Gorilla Pimp 2 says, what's up? I hate this boring ass game. I'd rather keep bird shit live on a stream than play this here. And here's somebody having a beautiful day. Thank you very much for that support, Gorilla Pimp. I appreciate that. I will say this is another case where for me, this is like game of the year material. Like, I really like it. It's my favorite game of the year. And it's not resonating with my audience. So let's see. What are the games this year that I thought were the best games? Claire Obscure.
Yeah.
Oh, that game's boring. We hate it. Blueprint. Oh, that game's boring. We hate it. Silksong. Oh, that game's boring. Like, these are the best games. You understand that? The other AAA games are ass now. The big games, the big names, they're all overhyped derived garbage. $5 billion fucking investment to develop it. Development time out the ass. Comes out, game sucks. These are the best games. So if you guys don't like the best games, I may have to say something. Maybe you just don't like video games anymore. Did you ever think of that? Like, I like all these games that have been coming out this year. Clear Obscure, absolutely amazing. Graphics, music, story, gameplay elements, exploration, amount of content, everything good. I didn't change my fucking input timing, you piece of shit. I haven't changed it. Oh my god. Dude, I give up. I tell you, it's not consistent. It's pissing me off. I haven't changed my fucking input timing at all. Yet I can't parry anything now. 40 minutes because the game won't fucking parry. Blueprint's best puzzle game I've probably ever played. It's got elements of a roguelike. It's got all this thing keeps going on and on. This game, right? Amazing. Metroidvania style challenge. Interesting, stuff that keeps adding. It gets better and better. You're boring. Maybe you don't like games. I'm sorry to say it. If you're feeling honest, maybe you don't like games. About that. I don't know what else to say. Maybe you like me and my personality. And when I'm playing a game like this, I can't really, it doesn't come through or something. Maybe that's what it is. And if that's the case, that's fine. I want you to understand I'm not insulting you or anything. If you're here just to hang out with me and this doesn't feel like a hangout session because I'm playing a difficult game, okay, I get it. But at the same time, understand, these are the best games of the year. Why are you on a gaming stream?
Don't blink. It's
Got her, nice. Why make you think you won the fight?
don't blink. Then it's not there anymore.
You're annoying me.
For now,
fuck you. Annoying me.
don't blink.
Yes, I
So
know block.
for no
When I
reason,
make blocks,
I'm not late. I
139
the good roll and
60 some people on kick. Usually for a typical stream we have between 200 to 300 on YouTube and around 80 to 100 on kick. So I think you see my point. Attendance is way down for the best games of the year. Same thing happened when I played Clear Obscure earlier this year. Like, my hair's sticking straight up again. I couldn't get anyone to show up. And for support, I was like, what on earth? Like, how can I get people to like good games?
Why
I
did
just don't know. Like, literally, I wish I had
we're having a problem with the phone.
formula.
So
To say,
I
hey,
think
I
good
get
move to be
people
honest.
to
But
playing a game that I think is really great. I don't know why the viewers don't seem to agree, or they say that it's boring. I don't think this game's boring at all. Abisho, you subscribed for 13 months, still you're boring. Thank you very much, Abisho. I appreciate that compliment. Thanks very much.
Check out Archival the Wild Owl in Still of the Future next.
don't blink. It's your boy Ink. Don't blink. It's your
Tonight, roughly 2 hours of gameplay. Let's see now if I'm getting a good solid chunk into the game. Does it work? Is it entertaining? Are you guys engaging? Are you supporting? Are we having a great time? At the end of tonight, if the answer to all of those questions is yes, then I'm willing to do this as a daytime stream later this week. If tonight, it's kind of like, it's not great, but it's not terrible, then I'll probably give it a shot as a nighttime stream later in the week again. We'll see, like, where does it fit
Eating
better,
coffee.
okay?
Like, oh, you sweet summer
We
child.
already see it. This game is long, right? So probably works better as daytime streams. I would be willing to do that. But we have to have people actually come and support this playthrough. All right. Last week, on the fly, out of nowhere, in the middle of the Valorant 23 year stream, I announced, hey, let's just try it. And I played it for an hour, and people showed up and started supporting. I was like, whoa, I'm shocked. Okay. So let's see how it goes. All right. That's simple. That's the thick of things. That's how it goes tonight. I'll be honest. Right now, the chat's barely moving, so I don't know what's going on. It's like a snail. And for the amount of people who yelled at me to play this game and said they wanted it, the fact that we have 140 people on YouTube only, how many are on Kick right now? 40. 140 on YouTube and 40 on Kick. It's not looking very good. Now, I'm not starting yet. We're going to start in about 15, 20 minutes, so we'll have a little bit of build-up. Hopefully more people show up. We'll find out. Okay? With our first contribution of the night for Silk Song, a $5 super chat. So, yes, if you're here for Silk Song, if you want to see me play Silk Song as a real playthrough on this channel, support tonight's stream and get me to my goal. Earlier today, sadly, as I figured was going to happen, no, I did not hit a support goal for Suikoden 2. I didn't expect I was going to. It's very rare if I do. I think in the entire playthrough so far, I've only hit it twice out of like the 5, 6 streams we've done. So tonight, we need to hit a goal. We need to hit that goal so we can be in position, hitting goals, and do DSP tries by the end of this week. So support Silk Song. Let's get some super chats. Let's get some tips. Let's get some subs. Let's get some memberships for the first ever Silk Song stream. Show me that when you were yelling at me and said, how dare you, you insane fool, you can't skip Silk Song. It's one of the biggest games of the year. Show me that you were being serious and you weren't just trolling me and trying to be a contrarian because I was doing other things. Actually get the stream supported tonight. Let's go. Well, so far I'm not seeing it. So far we got one super chat for Silk Song, and then we got a bunch of jokers over there doing moral support on Kick. So, I don't know. I didn't play Hollow Knight. I did not play Hollow Knight. People had suggested it to me after the fact, and I played it during a marathon. After people said, hey, play it. And during the marathon, when I started playing the game, everyone said, oh, this is boring. And I was like, then why did you ask me for like a year to play it if you thought that the game was boring? Like, do you not know what a Metroidvania is? Like, you have to explore. A lot of times you're going in circles, you're a little lost, you're trying to find what area did I miss, what did I do, right? What do I do here or there? Where is there a secret wall you go through to get stuff, right? That's a Metroidvania. That's the best way to describe it. A lot of exploration, some challenging combat, some interesting elements, right? No, we're waiting for more people. I'm going to start, like I said, around 7:30ish. We are getting more people too, so I'm glad that I waited because we only had like 140 an hour up to over 200 and climbing. We're at 70, almost 80 on Kick, so this is good. We're building up an audience. Okay. All right, we ready to start? All right, let's get going. Let's get everything off here. Let's get everything set up. And hopefully you guys are entertained and we have a good Silk Song stream and it does good with attendance, engagement, and support. And then I will actually put this into the rotation officially. All right, like I said, if it does really well tonight, I'll probably make it a day stream, but it has to do well. So if you like Silk Song, you want to see me play it, stick around, engage, and support with the stream. Again, it's very
I saw this.
Build better habits so you can outperform yesterday.
Do you think I'm a good sister? No. For one, you're a sister. Mean to me. Listen, tell him that it's not that bad having a sister at this point.
Oh, it's horrible. God, I didn't even go on a field trip. Like, I got bullied so much I couldn't even go on a field trip. Isn't that insane?
Want to explain the Alabama Barker and the Camilla drama, like the Bauhaus drama with Alabama Barker? Alright, let's start. Okay, I need y'all to sit down with me because Camila Araujo, yeah, she might actually be the internet's biggest walking contradiction right now. And I don't say that lightly. Like, every time you think you've got her figured out, she pops up in a whole new scandal that makes you go, wait, what? How did we get here again? I mean, let's just list this out real quick. Mr. Beast's Squid Game, where she went from literally being a random college kid to having hundreds of thousands of followers overnight. Then she's on OnlyFans, branding herself as the different one in the industry. Then comes the Bob House, which you know. And if you don't, consider yourself lucky because that place is the definition of messy. And don't even get me started on her dragging her own little brother into her content. Like, girl, really? And now, of course, because the internet can't resist chaos, she's beefing with Alabama Barker of all people. Yes, Travis Barker's daughter. Yes, the Nepo baby queen herself. And the way that whole fight spiraled into legal threats and exposed to close friends posts, it's almost impressive how fast Camilla can find herself in drama. But here's the thing. This isn't just another influencer being messy. No, Camilla's different. She's mastered this really strange balancing act where she pretends to be the voice of reason. Like, she'll hop online and call other creators out for being reckless or crossing boundaries, while at the exact same time doing the exact same she just condemned. And honestly, that's what makes her so frustrating, but also so fascinating. Because every time the internet tries to cancel her, she somehow manages to spin it back into content. Like, she'll clap back, post another TikTok, cry on a podcast, drag someone else into the mess, and suddenly we're in a whole new cycle. So today we're breaking it all down. How Camilla went from Mr. Beast's Player 67 to TikTok's most disturbing influencer. We're talking the rise, the
There's
bombast
parking lots.
chaos,
And,
the mom podcast moment, the brother situation that genuinely makes me uncomfortable, and the Alabama Barker feud that nobody asked for, but we all watched anyway. You what? Yeah, I blew up on the Mr. Beast video. Now. This was like 2021. Okay, so I went to. So let's rewind, because before Camilla was the face of TikTok drama compilations, she was nobody. Like, literally, just a regular girl in North Carolina doing the usual college student things, posting cute outfits on Instagram, trying to get her little influencer era started, nothing groundbreaking, and then fate and a little bit of networking threw her straight into the Mr. Beast machine. Now, if you somehow missed this, Mr. Beast dropped his Squid Game in real life video back in November 2021. That video shattered records, and we're talking over 400 million views, a $500,000 prize pool, the kind of YouTube production that makes everyone else just quit. And in that madness, Camilla shows up as player 067, and no, she didn't win. She didn't even come close. But honestly, she didn't need to, because the internet saw her face, thought she was pretty, and suddenly she was that girl from Squid Game. People were pausing the video, screenshotting her, rushing to Reddit like FBI agents to find her socials. Overnight, she went from 7,000 followers to 45,000 in one day. And here's where I need y'all to pause and really think about this. Imagine being a totally normal college student one night, like doing homework, eating ramen, stressing about finals, and then waking up the next morning and suddenly hundreds of thousands of strangers know your face. Your DMs are flooded, your TikToks are blowing up, and people are obsessed with finding out who you are. That does something to a person. That changes your brain chemistry. And honestly, this is where the whole Camilla story really starts. Because that taste of clout, that sudden spotlight, it's like the gateway drug of the influencer world. Once you get it, you'll do anything to keep it going. And Camilla, bless her heart, did not play it safe. She didn't fade into the background like some one-hit wonder cameo. She doubled down, and to be fair, she was honest about it later. On a podcast, she admitted she only got into the Squid Game shoot because Mr. Beast's crew was scrambling last minute when contestants didn't show. One of his videographers knew her, asked if she wanted in, and she literally showed up with some friends to fill spots. Like, the girl didn't even plan to be left. But instead of letting that be a fun, oh, I was in a Mr. Beast video once story, she treated it like her launching pad. And here's the thing. At first, people loved her because she wasn't just some background extra. She had personality. She joked. She did podcasts. She seemed normal. For a hot second, Camilla had everyone fooled into thinking she was a different kind of influencer. And, like, finally, someone with a moral compass. But
C'est ça à voir. Et en plus des plus, si tu regardes la playthrough de Shield que c'est le 13 août, ça va dire ça. 200 ans de souvenirs, on prend la Shield.
Into money, and let's just say the route she chose is one reason a lot of influencers take when the brand deals don't roll in fast enough. You can't be talking. You're selling pictures of whatever. You can't be saying all that study was for what? For what? So here's the thing about internet fame. It burns fast. That girl from Mr. Beast's Squid Game and the next. People have already moved on to the next viral phase. And Camilla, she wasn't about to fade into the background. Nope. She took that Mr. Beast moment and thought, okay, how do I cash this in? And y'all, her answer, fans. Now listen, I'm not here to shame anybody's hustle. If grown adults want to do OBS, that's their business, but let's be real. The way Camilla jumped into it was so on brand for her. Like, instead of easing into modeling or content collabs, she made this big dramatic post about how she lost $456,000 in the Squid Game challenge, and she's been trying to make the money back ever since. Girl, you didn't lose money. You just didn't win. There's a difference. But that's the Camilla formula right there. Turn every L into a marketing pitch. And honestly, it worked. She leaned into it hard, branded herself as this savvy, edgy creator, and started playing into the whole hot, mysterious, morally superior influencer archetype. You know the vibe, the type that posts thirst traps one day and then lectures people about boundaries the next. And here's the part that really gets me. At first, people actually respected her for it. Like, she wasn't just doing the usual bikini pics and collabs. She positioned herself as different, smarter, the one who called out other influencers for being messy. The internet loves a savior complex, so they knew that. But high ground, it didn't last long, because the second she realized controversy equals clicks equals subscribers, Camilla dove headfirst into the drama pool and basically built her brand on it. And this is where her story starts to get complicated, because you can't play voice of reason and queen of messy content at the same time without looking hypocritical.
So what y'all write up my feminist debate. And about that cease and desist, make sure your daddy has the right email address. Because, you know, he's the one that cleans things up.
Don't think this is going to a computer with an elfin interest, which is pretty good because our health regen is
The Hype House, the Cloud House, whatever random mansion full of ring-like zombies you can name, it always ends the same way. Drama, breakups, lawsuits, and a million apology notes typed in the iPhone app. Well, Camilla decided she needed her own slice of that pie, the Bob House. And let me just say, the name alone should have been a red flag. Bob House?
I wanna be a master.
Creators could collaborate, film content, and, you guessed it, make money. Now, here's where things get wild. Camilla wasn't even the founder of the Bob House, but somehow she slid right into the role of unofficial leader, face of the brand, spokesperson, everything. It was giving, I didn't build this, but I will absolutely take credit for it. And the internet, they clocked it immediately, but that's not even the worst part. The real issue, the people she was surrounding herself with, you had Piper Raquel. Yes, that Piper Raquel, a literal teenager who has her own history of being put into some seriously sketchy situations online. And somehow, Camilla thought it was a good idea to have this girl floating around the Bob House environment. Like, do I even need to explain why that's a bad look? Of creators plus underage TikTok star equals headlines that write themselves. And what did Camilla do when people started pointing it out? She did what she always does, performative outrage. She made posts pretending to be shocked and concerned as if she wasn't right there in the middle of it all. And people weren't buying it. Reddit threads were dragging her left and right. TikTok comments were full of, girl, you're not the savior, you're the problem. And honestly, they had a point. Because every time she positioned herself as the one calling out the mess, she was simultaneously knee deep in it. The Bob House didn't even last. Like most of these houses, it burned out fast. But Camilla came out of it with even more attention, because drama equals followers, and followers equal money. And trust me, she learned that lesson real quick.
Take something bad and make something good out of it.
You didn't warn me about the fucking.
Let your Bob House. No. I'm going to sell you. I'm going to give you money. So after the Bob House flopped harder than a Netflix live-action remake, Camilla clearly needed a new storyline. And oh boy, did she find one. Ash Trevino. Now, if that name doesn't ring bells, don't worry, because Camilla made sure everyone knew who she was. Here's the setup. Ash is this mom with a complicated reputation online, and Camilla decided to drag her straight into the spotlight by calling her out on a podcast. Not just in passing, not in a vague, some influencers need to do better way. No, she straight up labeled Ash as, quote, the worst mom on the internet. Y'all, the worst mom. That's a bold claim. And at first, people were eating it up. Camilla got praised for protecting kids and speaking truth to power. Fans were like, yes, finally someone with the guts to say it. She positioned herself as this fearless moral warrior, the one who would stand up against neglectful parents exploiting their children for clout. But, and I cannot stress enough, give Camilla 5 minutes and she will always contradict herself. Because after dragging Ash on the platform, guess who she suddenly had showing up their own content? Ash's daughters. Yeah, the same kids she claimed were being exploited. Camilla turned around and put in her videos like, I can't make this up, she did the exact thing she accused Ash of doing. It was giving, do as I say, not as I do. And obviously, the internet's not having it. Reddit threads were ruthless. TikTok comments were also, so you're protecting kids by exploiting them yourself. They made sense. And honestly, they weren't wrong. Because this is Camilla's whole vibe in a nutshell. She doesn't just hop on trends. She hops on world mistakes, but only when they benefit her. She plays savior 1 second, then slips into the middle of the next. Depending on what gets her more engagement. And I can say this because it drives me crazy. When you put liners in your content, you don't get to hide behind I'm different. Like, if you really care, you just don't vote kids at all, period. End of story. But for Camilla, it's all tools. She'll drag someone's parenting for clout, then use that same situation for her own bliss. So, don't remember how I said Camilla has this pattern of pretending to be different while doing the exact same stuff she calls out? Yeah, nothing shows that better than the way she drags her little brother Christian into her content. And honestly, this is the part where it stops being funny and starts being gross. Because here's the thing.
Okay, shit on a coin.
Just a kid trying to live his life. He's not an influencer, he's not chasing clout, he's not trying to get wrapped up in TikTok drama. The boy literally just wants to go to school, get good grades, and become a dentist. A dentist. Meanwhile, his older sister's out here turning him into a recurring character in her investigation at soap opera. And the content, there are clips of Camilla joking with him about her OnlyFans, like straight up asking him if people at school bully him because of what she does. Yeah, he makes life hard. Instead of taking responsibility, she laughs it off and basically gaslights him. She'll be like, oh, come on, it's not that serious. While the poor kid is clearly uncomfortable. And then there's the infamous, is it your comment? You know, you don't. Honestly, that is one of those jokes that crosses the line so hard, you almost feel embarrassed watching it. The internet was disgusted and rightfully so. Like, who in their right mind thinks that movie content without featuring her brother? But it doesn't stop there. Camilla had also filmed videos basically telling Christian he owes her, that she's the one paying for his college. He's so grateful. She frames his entire future as something he's indebted to her for. And look, maybe she is helping financially, but to twist that into guilt, content reviews, that's manipulation. Plain and simple. And let's imagine being Christian for a second. You're in high school, dreaming about dentistry, but every time someone Googles your name, the first thing that comes up is your sister's messy all over career and TikTok where she puts you on blast. Like, how do you even have a normal life after that? It's not just cringe influencer behavior. That's something that can haunt us for years. And of course, the internet knows. Reddit threads were filled with people saying, this is funny, it's exploitation. And honestly, those critics were right. This isn't just drama anymore. This is her playing a minor situation she's never asked to be in, all for clout. And here's the wildest part. Instead of listening to the backlash, Camilla doubled down. She kept posting him. She turned the criticism into content. It's like the more route.
I don't like having discussing things about. Wait, what's my guy? The guy that was tapping me with the phone. I'm gonna ask him about the broken file because yesterday.
And you need to infamous Kim K.
So, Alabama Carter. Yes, the daughter of Travis Carter from 122. And yes, the same Alabama who's getting headlined as the poster child for New Baby Gen Z Edition. And somehow, somebody Camilla decided to fight her. It all started with a TikTok comment. Just one little comment. But if we learn anything from influencer culture, it's that one shitty comment can snowball into full-blown internet warfare. Alabama clapped back, Camilla fired off her own response, and suddenly, these two were beefing. And y'all, the insults? Alabama basically called Camilla a woman while Camilla threw back jabs about Alabama being a home wreck. And just at one point, Alabama Carter even hit her with a classic my boys would love this line, oh, which let's be real, is the influencer version of my tell mom. But Camilla wasn't going to back down. She did what she always does, pulled no receipts. Except here's the thing. Her receipts were screenshots from Alabama's close friends' posts. Yeah, private posts, which, girl, why are you even in? Who sent those to you? That's my source. And of course, the internet big sides. Alabama's fans were dragging Camilla, calling her trash, desperate, and disgusting. Meanwhile, Camilla's fans were like, Alabama's just mad, someone finally called her out for acting rough. It was messy, it was toxic. Everything you expect from Camilla.
Personally, you're still my loves. That is a lot. You know, I might not want to get rid of jinxes now.
Every time she says it, it's not like she does my position.
Il était un petit cadavre, il était un petit. When it comes to
Sounds good, it sounds righteous. But then you said that she does the exact same shit right now. She's dragging some underage creators while being the OFC. She's dragging moms because they're kids online. They're turning around and giving her over her content and views. She's calling out guys like Jason Alabama Barker for what? Like, girl, pick a lane. And the thing is, it's not even subtle. She'll literally post a series of episodes crying for days and then Vanessa upload a TikTok using that exact same popular clips.
No, of course my phone isn't charging.
Both sides of the fence. She's the victim of the culture. She only makes her look good. And the villain makes her engagement. And let's not get into the oh, because the villain got out of making bold moves, like explosive podcasts or reels, and then quietly deleting them when the backlash gets too loud. But of course, by then it doesn't matter because they're already circulating. The draw is already fueling her name. She knows exactly what she's doing. Yeah, is this the end of the album? Like some drama channels are saying? Probably not. I think it's just the information. Because give it a week, a month, maybe two. She'll be back with another view, another critical fallout, another I'm so different moment that blows up into chaos. So what do you guys think of all of this? I really want to hear your thoughts. So let's chat in the comments. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me today. I love you guys. I'll see you in the next one.
Must be good.
Are you kidding me? Okay, Google.
Alright guys, so recently we got some information from a viewer that there were some videos that we hadn't seen that actually took place before a lot of our videos in the Moses series, so we want to include them so that it's in timeline order. So this video that we're about to watch together here is actually a month prior to the video that we had in our first episode in the Church of Moses series. The video we have was him on her channel, but this is actually the first video, or one of the first videos, where she actually talked about Moses. And you'll see in a minute why this one is so important. But this one was done in March 2020, and this one was in March 2020, and the one we had as our first episode was actually from April 2020, so this came a month prior to that. And this video was about Moses. So she met Moses 2 days prior, or she met Moses 2 days after she met him. So this is, I believe, the first time they slept together. Now listen to what she says.
Okay, this is so close to me.
It's kind of low, so let's see what we can.
Well, you know, hold on, say. Well, possibly this is that one. Please don't think. I'll get with it. Please. Oh my God.
So this is the first time she's ever used a condom in her entire life, and it was with Moses, which means that Moses is the only one to use one. Because she doesn't use them. She likes to, as she said before, not use them so that she could essentially get pregnant with everyone she sleeps with. So this was obviously Moses trying to use them with her, and successfully using them with her. But notice that she says the X wasn't great. She comes at him, so I don't know if there's trauma already, but she says that it wasn't good, but this was her first time using a condom, and she's really proud of herself for it.
Also, what a page. Also, I feel like it's also really nice. And I really hope both of them are relationship, but it's really weird. Weird. Very nice.
So she kind of seems to use one. I know she's like, oh, he's so cool, he's so finally, but it almost seems like she's a little bit offended that he wanted her to use one with her. She says everyone else apparently has never used one with her. No, remember, he said he was a pig because he lost on the floor, and she also said that the axe wasn't good with him. So this is our first introduction into Moses. I feel like this video was done to brag about the fact that she slept with Moses, but she did get some insults in there. She did make sure to let everyone know that he was found in bed, and that he was literally the only one on the floor. Now, she doesn't say the same, but this lines up with the exact timeline. She met him 2 days prior, and listen here, you'll see that this is our anniversary. We also want to say that it's odd that she thinks that it's the first time she's ever used a condom in her entire life. She claims that she was a worker on the street through some people, and has said that she's probably something really happy people and never used a condom before. That's incredibly dangerous. But we know that's not true because she actually wasn't a street worker. It's just the fact that she got out there and she was never used one before is incredibly dangerous. And he's impressionable with the idea that he also is not capable and completely safe without her using treatment. So here, just want to say that her and Moses have been together right here in March. And remember that video was from March 16th. So listen to what she says here.
March 5th, 14th, then.
Oh, you guys will be together.
Committed for me. We might not ring for one, maybe. It's not going to be together. The video March 5th, 14th, then.
Oh, you guys will be together for a year in March.
Yeah, we know.
That's crazy.
So, okay, so now we have the timeline. That this had to be Moses, right? Unless she was sleeping with other people during the Moses era, like right after she met him. But I'll show you when she talks about this era. Okay, in this video, look at the date, March 15th. Remember, I thought video we just showed you was March 16th. This is what she says again. This is 2 years ago. This is 2 years later.
You know, also, she went to her different day, and I think because it's a she anniversary.
Okay, 2 year anniversary. The dates line up. That date from when she slept with somebody, and this date of her claiming that Moses were together in March, and that's her anniversary. So the only logical conclusion is that video was about Moses. Now, let's keep going. The alternative to that not being Moses is that Trisha cheated on Moses. So, pick your fighter, your stands. Would you rather be a cheater, or see Moses beside bed? Now, this video was from April 13th, 2020, which came about a week before the first video in our series where we decided Moses was coming on. So keep that in mind. The first video we showed her now was from March. This one is April. Now, let's see what she has to say about the Moses situation.
Hey guys, what is this? I want to play. This guy's video that I think, I already have it. I feel like I have a policy on these videos, doing these videos, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to talk about getting heartbroken. I feel like people have known me in the past, like, exposing people, but it's not that. Being heartbroken, and I feel completely...
I will say right off the bat that when Ethan on front of me said that she was the type who would eventually expose Moses and she claimed that she never would and never had said anything about him, I would consider this an exposed video. She even considers it exposed video herself, which is why she's like, I know people know me for exposed videos, but never exposed me. I don't enjoy doing them. She actually does enjoy doing them, but we can show you so much footage of her bragging about exposing people left and right. She loves doing them. She might have had her heart broken here, but I don't really believe that. I feel like she's accepted. She's talking about how even if you love her relationship with Moses before the relationship being formed, this is after they were just left together, and because all the so far, and it's even if you are, even if like temporarily intervene, but we'll find out.
I'm worthy, I'm her, and like, this is my way just to feel something, to feel some comfort. Okay, here's what you're
The thing I don't like about her saying, oh, I felt unworthy and unheard and the fact that she was exposed videos, is because in these scenarios she was exposed videos, what she means by she feels unheard is because people are not taking her back. And that's the difference between someone setting a boundary and not taking someone else's back, and someone not listening to them. So her being unheard is just them not taking her back. That's how she feels unheard. And because they're not listening to her and taking her back, she comes to the internet to talk about that.
This is where comfort. Yeah, it's just kind of feeling like we have opportunities where, oh, that's not good, that's not opportunities. So we're, oh, so I have now about a week, at least had a way we were talking about as far as how to communicate and just not way to communicate, and just like, I kind of think about what happened last time.
Okay, you need to think about this for a second. She said that she's been talking with Moses for 1 week, and now she's making a video because she hasn't been able to contact her for 1 week because, as she said herself, he himself doesn't want to talk to her. Okay? So because he doesn't want to talk to her, he's making this exposed video to not only get attention but to punish him too. So when he doesn't contact with her, there's no exposed video. Once she loses contact with him, she exposes him. This is what they always say about member who Trisha lied about for years. She reached out to him, asked him for a collab, and then when he showed up for one, she ghosted him. She then went on for years and said that he was creepy, that she never planned to collab with him, that he just showed up, that he's crazy, but none of that was true. It was what she did to him. And her saying Nick was attacking me was because Nick chose to speak on it and let the world know what she did to him. But somehow in her mind, this is her being attacked. Somehow in her mind, Nick was attacking her, even though he just exposed what she did. So this would be like her trying to say, oh, I'm gonna expose Blizzard now, and then like this is like if she truly really was that guy, and if he really was that guy, it would be like if he came out and was like, he's in a video, he's like, yeah, Trisha's attacking me right now, even as if he was the villain. So she's saying as the villain, the victim is attacking me. So she's turning herself into the victim. Also keep in mind, she tries to make herself seem like a damsel in distress and who Ethan was punching down on, but she during this time drove her car into Jason Nash's house with his children. This is where his children live. I don't know if they were inside the time, I hope not. But again, this is her being the aggressor, turning herself into the victim. She phrases all these stories as if bad things were happening to her, but she was the one causing the bad to everyone else. It can get worse. I always recommend Sensodyne. It works.
Holding up under the same fire this year. And I'm like, okay, I didn't know, I don't want to. It's only my real life. I don't have like, I really don't. Like, any video skills that I've had, as me trying to express myself and saying how I release something or how I feel a certain way. It's never really like, hey, but you know,
She doesn't know people. She doesn't admit that she's taking people. And she openly mocked the DID community. Or was it just trying to be understood? She's lying here. She even admitted that she mocked them. She's trying to say that this video wasn't done to expose Moses, and it's not done to hate him. That's exactly what it is.
why don't you have to tell people's truth? And like, I don't come for people. You know what I mean? That's just not me.
She comes for people all the time. She came for 16-year-old Charlie D'Amelio. Is Charlie from her? No, Charlie was a kid. She was a grown woman. She acts like she's never the aggressor, and people just come at her and do that. That's not true. It's never true.
But anyways, H3 podcast now done two main podcasts about my relationship and probably like 50 clips, H3 highlights, whatever. And they were just speaking my narrative without H3 has contacted me, like the podcast in general, and other interns have contacted me, so usually want to put passing my own genre.
What is she talking about? Why was she in her relationship? She barely met Moses, so let's see. She met in March. This is April. Moses, remember, never wanted to date her, only slept with her. She's like, we're talking about my relationship. No, Trisha. They're talking about their brother and brother-in-law and what he's doing. But she's spinning this as being how they're coming at her and they're attacking her for no reason.
Nothing. The only communication I've done is via Twitter because of the podcast. I'm keeping a podcast about my relationship from a few text messages with person that I was in a relationship, I'm talking about the overall connection, I was something like that.
Exactly, because it was not a relationship. They were not working out fine. And keep in mind, she herself was talking about this relationship by saying this, that, and that. So remember that. She could say whatever she wanted about the relationship and did, but she didn't even say anything. Even though when she first goes on Fridays, she has a lot to say about Ethan and Theo's relationship.
And the only thing they're kind of going off of is his text. Like, I don't know his messages, I was reading messages, I don't really know these things. All this, a lot of this is speculation.
I mean, here's probably not true. Remember, Ethan said that Moses said that he ended things with Trisha because she was dating him.
My heart because of what went down, which I haven't said, but I've been actually heartbroken, which is like really weird and like I haven't been in a last relationship, like, and like,
she's trying to say that she was in love with Moses. She met in March, it's early April, and now she's trying to say, I've been in love since Jason, but she's only known Moses for a month. And Moses wasn't even here, didn't want to.
maybe because like I switched this podcast, like the Friday before, I went to lockdown, so I went to lockdown Monday, the Friday before I went to the podcast, and that Friday night I got a DM from one of the hosts, Hila's brother, and
Yeah, Moses is a sneaky snake, trying to contact Trisha behind Hila and Ethan's back because he heard that Trisha liked him and wanted to meet him. Very sneaky Moses.
was kind of shocked. That's what I met Ethan and Hila both told Moses. I talked about an episode because like I was cute, someone mentioned it, applying to the show, whatever, and I was like, oh, and I looked all that weekend, and I was like, oh, yeah, apply. I was a little disappointed. I didn't know they were fans. I know, why was Trisha? Yeah, we did, whatever.
So that's even more for Moses' part. Because that means Ethan or Hila told Moses he should talk about you, and then he took the opportunity to message her. Although apparently Ethan supposedly lied to them and say that, oh, I'm just messaging her and messaging her. I'm just messaging her as a goof. The fact that they're stands believe that this isn't true love story is just like other.
And a lot more like, oh, he really doesn't originally for me. He was really he's very open to his YouTube channel. You know, like he's not really the private person. I think just because people show like all their drama, like I think he's going to be on The Bachelor and anyways. So
it's funny that when she says he's not a private person, but then later when she's arguing that Ethan's talking too much about Trisha Moses, she's like, Moses she's supposed to do her Moses. Like, which, I'm going to most of you guys are going to video, as in, like, CNC, you know, I'm going to do this. So, sorry, well,
$1,500, baby. The same. And 2 hours 57 shit. Huh.
And she was never been interested in him if he was not Eva's brother, and Eva's brother-in-law, and that's the truth. She was never been interested in She didn't want to find a way to have a weekend, but she didn't decide, I don't even have to get back to you weekend. Also, please do not mistake her taking Annex to because she was nervous and insecure, asking the same thing as her beyond drugs because I never stands like for time. She's on drugs, she's not responsible for anything, she's on drugs at the time. No, I can't. They never really accountable for anything. Like, you're like, did you ever record Jason's house? She was on drugs. Did you guys kiss life? She was on drugs. No, she is responsible for her actions. She wasn't just some uncontrollable druggie. She just needs to be in control of herself, she's making those videos and making people pay for what they do to her and punishing us. But I was still so trapped to it, it felt so right, and I felt like this is something we would. Wait, she was on drugs because she tried to eat the back. And probably true again, this is my result, this is like, I felt still like, why didn't you slow back? But I was still so trapped to it, it felt so right, and I felt like this is something that we would. And probably true again, this is my result, this is like, I felt still like, right away. Again, they told Moses is 17 either. She only wanted to see Moses because he was Ethan, Glen's brother-in-law, and she wanted to get Ethan back. So she needed to get Moses. She needed him to get revenge. That's how she needed him.
It's amazing. My apologies. My apologies.
Wow, that is so big difference. Remember when he started Moses' journal? He only had something in their ass, right? He acts and everything. He showed like 0 interest in her. So this again proves to me that he was so sneaky because not only did he act different to her and text her come on, or like money together, he also went on her snake and started asking questions and questions and questions to her like. You know, I love her. I love her. I love her. Like, two big chapters, like, you know, it's just like this. You know, third one, fourth, like, just. I know, it's just like 50 cents. She loves vacation house, by the way. She lives for them. She talks about before. She says she likes it because they can tell you her. So she kind of speaks eternally forever as long as she's with someone always 10 years older than her. So that dinner, it was great. I don't know a whole lot. It was really nice. Like, dropping off, like, was great. Literally from that night being like inseparable, like literally, like he dropped back off, and then the next night, like, came over. Wait, it's just funny. She doesn't remember much, but she remembers that he was sweet, kind, and dropped her off and answered questions. So she first seems pretty funny and remembers it. Really every night is happy. We started together, and it all felt so good. And I felt like we need to speak. Okay, wait, that's more proof about March 16th. It was on Moses. She just said that they met. They met. They were inseparable, and it's September 9th, 2006. So that means what, you know, I think she's March 5th, or she starts 14 later. Either way, that means that March 16th video, that's about him. It's about every night together. Inseparable. Sometimes, like, I don't know. I don't know people easily. Like, after flowers, you kind of love her. I'm like, you're every week, whatever. I hang out. But yeah, I just wanted to see more and more. So we go home, like, these cats, whatever. She's like, please come back. Please come back. But she's such a liar, guys. I can't. I don't know why she presents this as like, I never want to see you anyone, and Moses was so different, and explaining her all the time. If you watch RJ's series, you'll see that she likes to be around Jason 24/7 and wanted to be around Jason 24/7. And even constantly have to say, Trisha, we should come together 24/7 because she always wants to be with him always. So I don't know. I'm like, I never want to see. I want to see someone I want to see. But Moses is the first one I want to see all the time. That's BS. She said it with every guy. Even Sean said she wouldn't let him work because she wanted him to be around 24/7. All of her boyfriends said the same thing. She said this with all of them. Moses was not special. This was not new. And he would. And it's like, it felt right. And even the other time, over. I was trying to do much better. I was very much like, oh, what's your time? What's it? Anyway, and like, oh my God.
Don't think it's
He just said that he would take his right hand and said he's not. And it's like, oh, you know, like, oh, you don't have to come back. He said, so which one is it? That he doesn't come back after taking his cats, or he's taking his cats back. She just spoke up. She said it in her mouth. And the same was like, like, oh, like, this is you. Like, you feel like not forcing him more. You choose to come back every single night. Or you can. Oh, it was like. It was like so great. Like, it really like, yeah, no, it's like, it's almost like I would speak like all that to me. So like, I switched to the picture and then find someone that like, again, she just pushes herself. She just said she looks spacious, like, walking for all time. And I was saying, you guys know me, I'm in love. I want to be around 24/7. We're talking all the time. Yeah, that is right. I don't know why she's trying to get Moses to but he wasn't. You just needed her. Everyone saying, he was a perfect. He was a potato all the time. So it was perfect to all the attention she wanted. And you know, she was someone with Moses on Monday weekend when this guy's not wanting her and really older. She was inside. She was for him and he on potato. Like, isolate with him, isolate with me, and like one from me, and I felt like such a good connection with it. Like it was like a dream because like, oh, isolation. Like, this person, there's really no other option. Like, he like buys a lot of work, he can buy more than you know whatever. Because this is like a dream. You know, I was that is a dream. She wants to isolate from her. She has to spend time together. She wants to be the only person with. So quarantine probably a dream for her to get Moses over herself. And even like second thing, I wasn't even thinking like after isolation. No, I just enjoy this moment because this is a rare time where we just be together all the time. It's not weird. You know, like having practice together too. And it was great. And like he was just on like it just felt so good. Everything felt like it was like happy. And it was so smart. And there were so many things that like he would do. And he was Klein's brother-in-law and Eva Klein's brother. And I finally got to have revenge. And I was like, that's what she was like. This is the person that like take the time to help me grow. Teach me about things. Like nothing was boring to me. Everything was so fascinating. So she like you're like Israel. So like I mean, she comes in boring later. She's like, oh, boring. Later, she's like, bro, you gotta stop. He's already like, can't be interested in them. Like how over there like in school. And I'm like, I work. You know, we have Sunday school over here. Always back with me. We were about school before church. And like our days. Every one conversation hours about children. So easy. Like know about stories that you're reading. It's true. Like it's not anything. Normally, I'm not getting sure. I mean, I don't know if she actually was interested in Christian stories and the Bible because she grew up Christian. I think her father's Christian. I believe it's her father. I don't know if it's my father. Then her father's Christian, and she's always been into Christianity and the Bible. She would tell the story, not to exactly like something very which is why I can understand her not knowing some stories of Moses on her. But she's kind of friends like, oh, Moses introduced me to these things I wasn't interested in before, but she was interested in them before. Why didn't you try to follow Jesus? Like she's always had that interest. He just give the opportunity to dive into it more. Like he didn't introduce Chris. He was talking about. And like so passionate, like all day, all night, like just amazing. Literally like 5 day, like no conversation, you know. Amazing, but that first video she said it was bad when she was salty for whatever reason, probably that he made her use a on him. Maybe stopped making her use them, and that's why she started calling it amazing. Just speculation. Yeah, remember what she said here too. Because in a few videos from now that we're up on here, she's gonna say the exact opposite. She's gonna say how bad he was in bed. She's gonna say the exact opposite in this video itself. First, conversation, and it was like it was so good. It was so like I don't know what we did. I think it was like Jewish. I never been like because they usually in those an hour and a half each. It was so fun. I found that really hard to believe too with Moses, especially considering Moses says that he wasn't attracted to her. She must have been playing in overtime and taking some pills, I guess. I don't know how much I believe this considering Moses said he was attracted to she's forced him to be intimate with her. But I don't know, maybe it was quarantine, maybe that happened.
I was exhausted. But the rest of me very focused. But well, specifically,
I mean, her statements right here that it didn't make sense, but I think she's trying to say it makes sense in like a romantic way. But the truth is that it didn't make sense because he was using her. That's why like this guy had all these different interests, all these different values, all these different everything went after someone like her because it was calculated and planned. So yeah, it didn't make sense for her, and it makes sense in this kind of agenda. So that was all happening for about, I don't know, maybe 9 days, 10 days, or whatever, maybe like before, maybe times 3 days, we really was. We talked right after Saturday, post picture. We got Sunday, so it's just really fun. Hi again, have you joined the 30,000 popular viewers that reach square 1.7 out of time? Visit square 1.7 now.
Guys,
See, it moves so fast. And think about it, Moses is the kind of guy who generally moves really fast. Like, even when he seriously talking after this whole call, he used to date her, he wanted to date her, he had like all her girlfriend. But during this first time, he like did a speed run through the dating process. Like, apparently talking about how romantic he really loved me. Met her on the first day, saw me on the first day, which is on top of the whole seven. Does that seem like Moses that comes now? No. Almost picture us, because, you know, we're in isolation. Like, you're taking pictures of her, I posted everyone, and she's like, oh my god, this is like, I just posted like around, like, yeah, anybody that's my friend, I posted pictures of. So just too much pictures, he was like, wait, I just posted a picture. But I just posted all week, and I did kind of, okay, see, this part is stuff on her end, because she's gonna say like, oh, I just see a picture of everyone, I just like you, and like, no one cares. Like, but posting a picture of, it's not even about like, she's wrong, but posting a picture of a dog or your mom or your sister is vastly different than posting a picture of a guy who you're having beef with his in-laws and your family. That's vastly different, and she knew that. She tried to act like she was just in this thing where she's like, I just want to post a picture of us because I just saw the pictures. No, that's not true. And that's why Moses decided to post it. I hate Sierra, I have sex with her, because he obviously didn't want it out for a reason, and it was because he was sneaking. He didn't want Eli to know what he was doing, not yet. So that's why he held the picture up. She knew that, and she knew the chaos and the creation of the picture, and that's why she wanted to post the picture, and that's why she was so much to do it. Because it was really just a picture of us saying, like, oh, it's a mom, it's a dog, it's whatever. If it was just whatever, there wouldn't need to be a second on it. She wouldn't just rush it. She wanted to rush it because she wanted to show Ethan that she's back to the brother-in-law. And she was on Reddit, and she's like, I wanted this, wanted to up him. So like, haha, I got your brother-in-law. So her acting like it was something innocent is fake. The truth, like, honestly, just like, I just thought it was funny. I don't want to say something. I'm not going to comment on it. The overall tone of this video is fake, too. She's trying to express herself as Ethan and Eli does something to her. She's trying to have Moses do something to her, and this one, like, Moses did something to her, but I will give her that. Moses did, but she's trying to call him out for what he did to her. She's like, you know, it's my mother. Well, she first was like, I didn't care about anything, but then I know, I think so now what's the picture of the beautiful, like, golden hour, and beautiful, like, beautiful, I like, I'm the best, I felt beautiful, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I do, but I was so awesome, like, my brows, my lip, my nails, my nails, something like that. It was really right now, beginning, my hair, like, I was just wanted to take care of myself, that's why it was really bad, like, do find myself, I guess. And he didn't care, he was just like, I don't care, he didn't matter, just turned to secret. What is almost depressing, but what sucks for her here is that she thought he didn't care, she thought that she could look her around and he was just like, oh my god, I don't care about how you look, but what sucks is it wasn't true. He actually was talking about her the entire time behind her back and text messages, which is just gross. The fact that she thought that she was comfortable and she could just kind of be herself around him and he was just talking about her is just gross on his end. He's still explaining. It was getting so awkward, so embarrassed, and so, and the reason he didn't care about her, he didn't care about her, he just cared about money. That's what he cares. He's like, okay, you're just gonna cash out me, you're gonna cash me. Picture of her house, like, day. What about so pretty? Because like, when a girl, like, I'm not gonna speak like, you feel love, you like, someone like you look back at your last relationship, ever. I can understand, by the way, that she felt really pretty on Moses because he was love bombing her and making her feel so special and so good. But I don't think she was in love with Moses. I'll be getting to know him. She was ended up being together. So this isn't even, I can't even say, oh, it was a month and she had fallen in love. It was literally a week. So he met her, day, that day, they spent weeks together and it was over. That's the timeline of events here. And she said that she was in love and not me. But she wouldn't leave him because he was in love with her. And he was trying to set himself as the perfect guy for her. So it was probably more infatuation, not her being in love. She's not even in love with the same, but it's fine. Like, I was really fat and broke. Like, I knew how to be. I was like 20, 30 pounds younger than I am now. And I was just like, but like, in the moment, I didn't feel that way because I felt so loved and safe. I just felt the greatest girl in the world. Like, you know, we came together. So, right, when you talk about this moment, she's breaking up Jason, and notice here, this is the truth, by the way. This is the truth about his her. So she's being truthful in this moment. I don't know why she changed her story, actually, it's super random. But let's finish. She said, when I was with Jason, I felt loved and I felt pretty. I was sad because it didn't make me feel okay. She said that herself. This is her talking about Jason. Now she's gonna say, he's gonna eat. So again, she's never had an issue with her eating. Let's keep listening. I thought that the person is like, now we give love, for possible again, like, you know, family and taking care of like, so she said Jason was talking to her. This is true because in another video she claimed that Jason had cooked for her, but it's not just did, which I didn't because I enjoyed it. But it's just interesting what she'll remember and forget at different times. So,
Dominic is the blank welcome to the show. This is the behind the scene. Can I do a behind the scene because after they're working? We've been watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine for 3 hours. I take a little break, do some recap, gonna eat a lunch, and then we're back at it. It's going well, but it's just so much work. Holy shit. Dominic is the link. Welcome to the show. As we watch having a wonderful day on the 16th, September 25. We watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine for 2 hours. We're gonna do it behind the scenes. Behind the scene. We're gonna go eat. We're gonna take a little break, and that's pretty much it. So a lot of work, but we're good.
Which Jason did. Moses was love bombing her, Jason didn't. Moses gave her all this within 1 week. That's what I'm saying. Did you see her red flag? She didn't give her all that 1 week because Jason wasn't being faithful. Moses was being faithful. So you also heard at the very start. And that's why she's like, oh, it's right there, so it's right here. I understand why she believes that because she believed what she was being fed by Moses. But it wasn't real. She was just now. Like, hey, what happened? I thought it was so intense. But it never was. It was just an act on Moses' part. So like, that was whatever. She was photo, yeah, and they got rid of the habits. So it was really positive and supportive. Like, yeah, that's amazing. It was like some street whatever, but that's for the next week.
I grinded for this cashback generated by this virtual reality. This is grinded, you know?
No ads. Oh, hell yeah. 1,025,000. Okay. Oh. Uy. Little major corn. Don't blink if you're buying. Welcome to the show, because if you want, because I'm having a wonderful day on this glorious 16th of September 2025. We're taking a little break of a break. You can see we're eating cheese with leftover nuts, salt. So when you have salty nuts, there's always this ending of salt. We're choosing some cheese with it. It's gonna be good. So we're taking a little break from Brooklyn Nine-Nine because it's been a while. We watched it the whole day. So for supper, salmon sausage and cheese. So this is kind of good. We're gonna continue what we're doing. I'm gonna continue to do as much as possible, and that's basically it. So behind the scene, of course, I'm excited because we're doing a lot. I'm excited because we have a good pace. I'm excited because we might not be able to finish it, but at least we'll be on our way to do, most of it. Like I said, I was cocky. I was a dumbass. And now we're getting consequences. We get the consequences stop us or we continue. And we decided to continue. So, another one. Don't think it's your way to open commercial because we want to having a wonderful day on this 16 September 2025. Today I want to come here. I'll do a little bit of a mukbang, so it's very, very, very small. But at the same time, we're eating sausage. I'm a sausage. At the same time, we're taking a little break because today the whole day is about. By the way, thanks, Mom. She got me this. She's got me this, and they're delicious. We had another one and we ate it. This last one. So I want to come on here, and do a video, because again, we are doing Brooklyn Nine-Nine the whole day, and we have work tonight. So I'm in between super work for the social media and super work for the rest. So what I'm doing is a bit of in between. So that's pretty much it. So today I'm gonna come on here, do a bit of a different video than just again Brooklyn Nine-Nine. How many times I say Brooklyn Nine-Nine? I don't freaking know. I'm excited for work tonight. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I haven't worked in a couple days. So when you say a couple days, it's more in the weekends. We haven't worked Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Today's Tuesdays we're working. I want to come on here and say just how grateful I am for life, but how just grateful I am to be broke, Because yes, we have a job, but that job doesn't pay every single bills. Now I'm lucky I don't have debts, but like I was saying, we don't have the most money right now. I'm seeing all of these things that I want to buy, release. I'm seeing everything that's super cool, and it's very much a control. It's very much a impulse control. It's so easy to be impulsive and buy whatever you want, whatever you need, right? And I think it's not good because we become shopaholics, not because we're weak-willed, but it's easy to buy a lot of stuff, right? And we're trying to fix our situation, going better and better and better. Like today, I work till 2, and tomorrow I have a meeting with a governmental representative for courses. Because of course you have a month where you have more than a month, but you have like a while where you post CV, you don't get called back, you try to do some stuff, you don't call back, and then everything happens at the same time. So this is kind of cool. This is really, really cool. All of this to say, the whole point of it is we're gonna be able to possibly take a course. Now I'm stuck in between taking the course and working, but at the same time, if the course finishes kind of early, for example, if it's 7 to 3, I can come back and because I'm working at 8 from 8 to 2, so we still can still do it. Now the question is, can I work and have the school together? I don't know. Then why is being broke? You're just so grateful for life. Like for example, today, I knew Brooklyn Nine-Nine was leaving. Brooklyn Nine-Nine was leaving Netflix, and it's kind of crazy because I'm gonna say something that is super, super bad. But my mom, she got me some popcorn as a kind of celebration because she knows I love popcorn, right? And she knows I like popcorn, so she's like, okay, well, Steph, I'm gonna get you some popcorn. And it's kind of cool because nature corn, baby, nature corn. It's kind of cool because again, she thought about me, which is super nice. Thank you, Mom. But it's also super cool because I was eating the popcorn and the number of times I ate snacks, I didn't really appreciate it. See, and as making content, one of the biggest problems that I had was literally having some food, tasting it for camera because of course we have I want to do a taste test video, right? I didn't realize I didn't care about the product itself. I didn't care about how good it was or how delightful it was. It was kind of problematic in a sense of, I don't know, man. You should enjoy what you're having. Today we had popcorn, which is something I've had a billion times, and we're just so grateful for it. We were watching a show, it's leaving Netflix, and I was like, you know what, you fucked up because you didn't take the time to really watch it, and now it's gone forever. At the same time, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be able to watch it today. So I'm just so grateful, Tonight we're eating the summer sausage, which is delightful. But you see, it's expensive. Could I buy it myself? Sure. Should I buy it myself? No, because we don't have as much money as possible. So I'm gonna be honest with you guys. And it's a bit of too much information. So what we're doing is we're filling up shelves in a grocery store. And it's 3 nights a week, and it is 6 hours per shift. So we're doing 16 hours at base salary, or some people would call this minimum salaries. Minimum salary is 16 and 10. So we're doing 16 at 16, right? So 16 at 16. No, that's not true. We're doing 18 at 16. 18 at 16 is how much? So 160 and 32. 160 and 32 is 190 and 2. So yeah, we're doing $192 per week. And we're doing it 4 times a month. So 192 times 4 is about 368. Yeah. Sometimes I'm good at math, sometimes I'm bad at math. It depends on what we're doing. So yeah, so kind of a problem, but at the same time, It pays a lot of my bills. It pays a lot of my bills. And it's not perfect, but it does the job. And because it does the job, we're grateful for it. It could be a long way before we reach financial freedom, but again, the plan is to have this job and be thankful because we've been on the market for looking for a job for a while. So this is a step in, and we're gonna have a step in the company, and hopefully we're gonna get another job, which is another pro department that possibly have more hours, not during the night, because there is a STM, which is our city buses. The city buses are not working, so it is a little bit of a problem when it comes to transports. But at the same time, if I'm working during the day, it's a bit easier. You know, at night is a lot less bus, which is normal. But still, so that's the plan. That's the plan. So grateful for what we have. I feel like when you're broke, you're grateful for everything that you have because it's so hard to come up upon. I don't know. Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the reason why we're so grateful. It gives you time. It gives you to think. It gives you to appreciate, right? And it's a great thing, you know. See, it's very different. I was broke in my life before. When I came to the apartment, I was broke. But it was a choice, right? I was like, dude, I prefer this. I didn't have any purpose. I have a purpose, which is making content. But we know that this is a goal that's gonna take some time. So I'm like, okay, well, yeah, you gotta feed yourself while you're taking the time to build it up, you know. And I like you guys saying that with every passing year, we believe in it a little less, you know. We believe in it a little less, and I don't know. It's just the way it is. So with that being said, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your boy in Controversial. The Mox are having a wonderful day on the 16th September 2025. You guys know what day it is, you guys know how it is. It's the last day for Brooklyn Nine-Nine. We did a lot of work though, we watched a couple of episodes. We're nowhere near the end, but we did a shit ton. And when I say we did a shit ton, we did so freaking much. We are at 3:19. The season 3 episode 19 is 4:35, which means that we have about 11 hours left of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I don't know how I'm gonna go. I kept on thinking like, hey, we're gonna be reaching this, we're gonna be reaching this. I just don't know. What I do know is we'll do what's possible, and what is possible is possible, and what isn't possible is not possible. So without further ado, of course, Netflix is gonna lag. We're not connected to the internet. See, computer is just a simple task of understanding how it works. So there you go. Netflix. We have season 3 episode 19, but we're not there yet. If I'm remembering correctly, we're at season 3 episode. We are at season 3 episode. Yes, we're having people work behind us. I don't mind, so you shouldn't mind. We got the Swede. So where we did from holy schnitzel. We watched episode 9 inclusively to 19 exclusively. Watched episode 9 inclusively, and we stopped at season at episode 19 inclusively. So this doesn't count. So you got the Sweden. The Swedish, I think. Is that how you call it, the Swedish? I don't know. It's kind of cool. Come on. There you go. That's my boy. So the guys, they have, and this is a really cool cold opening because this is the very first cold opening which has 2 signs, right? So the first one is the snack machine being replaced, and this is the new snack machine coming in. So Jake says, okay, well, we have a new member of the 9-9, and we have to welcome it the way we have to. So what he does is he basically takes a bottle of champagne and he lights it up, and Hitchcock is like, oh, it should have been me. So this is kind of nice. We started the episode with a Jake and Rosa episode, which is kind of cool because we haven't had one since the Pontiac Bond is, by the way. So it's been a long ass time. It's cool because they're talking and Jake is like, yeah, it's been 6 months with Amy. Brooklyn Nine-Nine suffer from, oh, by the way, when you see me eat, it's supper time. More sausage. Oh my god. Summer sausage. So good. You know what? I'm looking at the ingredients. I thought it was fully perfumed, but no, it's only the smoked. Wow. Oh, mama. Oh my god, this is so good. We did taste that before. So Jake asked, Brooklyn Nine-Nine has a problem where we don't really have a timeline. The timeline we have is so broken that you're like, okay, well, how long was this, right? So one of the only times for timeline, and I understand where they're coming from because it's our respect, right? Like season 1 and season 2, we know is in 21 months because at the end of season 2, when Old is being replaced, they said, I had a wonderful time with you in the last 21 months with you. So this is a very cool, this is a very cool timing, right? So he asked Rose, I wish I get Amy, it's been 6 months, which means that in between Amy going out with him at the beginning of the season, she started dating him in last season, right? However, the first episode is directly after the first episode. I want to do. I'm sorry, but I have to. I want to do a sponsor because this is so good. Noah Martin's summer sausage is so good. So she goes in and Rosa is like, yo, don't talk about that shit. They discovered that a famous Swedish criminal has been hiding diamonds from Sweden there, so they're gonna have people from Sweden come, which I think is in the show is the first team of. There's been some other cops, but it hasn't been like a team working with another team. So Rosa and Jake and Nolan and I don't remember their names to be honest. Okay, so Gina is taking courses. So we knew she was taking courses how because and this is detective work. We've been watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine for a while, so we know exactly how it goes. So basically, because she gave excuses to Terry that she was in college, but she didn't say which course she took. However, Gina is like, guess what? I have a super huge respect for people and medium. One of the coolest lines from Gina Vannetti. I'm sorry guys, this sausage is so good. One of the famous lines from Gina Vannetti is Gina's mom at her wedding says, my medium said that. And Gina says, your medium is a crook, is a scam. You're gonna meet my medium. And to me it was just so fucking funny because they're both believing in media, but it doesn't make any sense. But this is kind of cool. So right now she studied astrology. I feel like it has something to do with medium. She wants possibly to become a medium. How many times I say medium before you guys get mad at me? 4 or 5 times? Because I just said it's 7 and you didn't realize. Which is super cool. Amy and Terry are helping her out, which is Nerd Nation 1 and Nerd Nation 2, which I love. Now, I'm sorry, Terry, because I said that, because he's gonna beat me up. But for Amy, nice, cool, no doubt. She'll recognize this as a sign of friendship with Jake and she'll forgive me. So you have the 2 guys that are from Sweden, right? Now, this is good that it's not spicy, they're spices. This is super cool because they're really... they're really close. So why is that cool? Well, because Rosa and Jake's are super close, and it's a problem because it establishes, but this is kind of breaking the 4th wall. It establishes that some of those characters, apart from being a cop, we don't know much about them. Now this is the charm of Rosa, but for how long can you keep it that way, right? It's kind of suck because that's all she thinks about. And it used to be all what Jake think about, but now he has Amy. Right? So they're super close, and they wish they were closer. Oh my god, this episode, we watched an episode today. Today. And I went to sleep today because I was extremely tired. I was extremely tired, so sleeping was very nice. Kevin is going to Paris, and now this is cool because Kevin going for Paris is gonna be one of the main plot lines for Holt. He misses his husband. And then you see Charles, and Charles has a background of doing Squatch, and he's like, hey, I want to do a tournament with you because I have a tournament. So Charles goes in, and he's like, I'm afraid because I used to be a menace. I don't want the captain to see how much of a dangerous player I was. So he's afraid of the reaction of Old, but then Old comes in clean and says, listen, the reason why I chose you, because I do want the beast. I know what you're capable of, and I want to see you. So this is actually pretty freaking cool. What's it? Oh, give me a sec. We have a problem with the other phone. It's a cool thing because I'm going to be able to check a couple things. Because we're lacking... We spend the whole day watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine and making things. Total one is good. That is very good. You know what is good? Because we have no storage, and I thought I had something in a trash, but we don't. What is that? Okay, good. Oh, we died. Okay, we died, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna be able to finish the episode because, again, we're running low on storage on this one and on this one. Why are we running low on storage? Oh, I've just been uploading a lot. Oh, Ink. You done did it again. You done messed it up. Oh. Dude. Okay. There you go, perfect. Okay, that's it. Because we have made some space here, we're gonna be able to make some space there. Okay, so, this is really fun. And, so why is this fun? Because we had one scene between, one episode between Boyles and Old. The one scene between Boyles and Old was because Old wanted to cook for Kevin, and he was like, no. Cook for Kevin. This is so freaking nice. So they go to the apartment. Once again, it's a fighting between America and Sweden. Sweden, they go to a party. America is like, yo, I know exactly where it is. It's in the dock, right? So they do 11/10, which is the 11th of October. But then they say, oh, it's upside down, so it's the 10th of November, which is 10/11, and they find their diamond. It's cool because the whole plot is Jake and Rosa proving that they're a better partner than the Sweden. But at the same time, they're not because the Sweden are super close. They're a bit too close. Got more of Amy and Terry teaching Gina about astronomy, which I gotta say is actually a really refreshing moment. It's not the best scene in the world, but it's really refreshing. So then they go to the container. Oh my god, yes. Get Charles and Old playing, and they're getting beat up. And Old is looking at Charles to see if he's gonna get mad. Charles has a couple of close calls where he gets mad, but he doesn't. He maintained the beast inside, which is a detriment to Old because Old wanted the beast. Now, why is this super cool? Is because you see that Charles still has it in him, right? Terry really cares about Gina. Amy really cares about Gina, so this is also super good. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So with that being said, we have the one and only Neil. I don't know his name. I know it's Neil Destiny Passage, I think. Neil deGrasse Tyson. See, I was close. I was close. Very, very legendary. And super good because he is one of the scientists that is the most popular because he goes on Rogan a lot and he talks about, okay, well, this is how I see things, this is how we see things, right? And he's very good explaining and in non-scientific language. He is the Kevin of the old nation. You know what I mean? So this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Then Chow gets mad and he unleashes the beast. It's kind of funny because we're seeing, oh yeah, so we got Jake and Rosa. They're going to the container where the diamond are, and they're happy because they find diamond, and they're super proud because they're like, yo, we actually made it. We actually made something of ourselves, you know. Actually proven that, hey, we got this. America got this, right? Which is, how can I say that? It's a bit they found the competition. I don't think the Swedes found the competition. So they get into a fight in a container where they get stuck, which is kind of funny. You got Charles who's unleashing the beast, and this is super cool because Charles is 5'4". I'm 5'4" by the way, so this is not a short people joke. It's a normal people joke because I'm normal, right? So Charles is basically bullying them, which is super freaking nice. Gina felt bad because Amy and Terry were putting so much effort into explaining to her that she opened the book and she nailed the exam, but she still let them dance, which I think is a super in any moment, and I think it's cool. So that's pretty much it, right? What's next? We're doing actually pretty good. They're stuck in the container, and they know that when this door opens from the container, they're in trouble. So this is, they will make it as a team or not, and yes, make it as a team, which is actually pretty good. We got Old and Charles. And this is supposed to be the best scene because they said they call Kevin and say, hey, Kevin, you won. And when it's Kevin, he said, oh, this is great. We see less next year. And then Kevin is like, Old's like, oh, we've been banned for life. And basically, I had fun. And this is the most important, you know. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So that's the episode. There is an ending where Jake and Rosa have a moment, and Jake and Rosa is like, oh, yo, I want to share with you. Rosa said to Jake, you're right. It's wrong of me to say. One of the biggest problems with this episode is Rosa tells Jake, I broke up with Marcus a month ago, and he's like, yo, we're best friends. You're supposed to tell me that. Jake feels like the better of everybody. Then Jake is the easy people pleaser, which is kind of nice, right? Kind of nice. There's such an evolution from season 1. That's pretty much the episode. So she tells him the name of the new boyfriend, which is Tom. And we're gonna end it here because we don't have storage, but I got a video that can delete, and that's gonna be okay. So love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. I was extremely lucky because a couple of seconds later, and we're done. Trash, really trash. Trash, really trash. Trash, really trash. Don't link, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to Computer Show, because I'm doing well, having a wonderful day on this 16th September 2025. I am so happy and so glad to present to you some more Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Usually I like to do an intro, but we're in a rush. We have a whole day focus on Brooklyn Nine-Nine, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna be reviewing Season 3, Episode 10. Yes, there's people behind me. We got the Episode 9, which is Yippee Kayak, which I didn't know what it was, but it's Christmas. And it's a Christmas special, which we don't have. So we have a third one, which is good because those are kind of classic. Those are kind of classic every single show. They're gonna put it in Thanksgiving, American show, Halloween, and Christmas because they're most popular. So we got, once again, Amy, who says no to the gift. And this is super crazy. Because Amy gives a gift to Old, and you know that Old doesn't want gifts. But she's like, if he doesn't know it's me, I'm gonna get in trouble. So what she does is, she wraps her a present very badly, and she writes with the wrong end. So that the guy thinks there's a bomb inside. So this is a funny, cool thing. Yippee Kayak apparently is it's apparently a saying, and Die Hard, I'm not in the movie. John McClane, I'm sorry, dude. So Jake asked Gina for help, and Gina's like, nope. Lenny on business, on other business. So Jake is like, okay, well, what can I offer you to, what can I offer you to get your help, to help me? Summer sausage. This is so good. That is so good. So, we got the, which is super cool because Gina helps him, and they offer, in exchange, he has a picture of Terry. Now, she realized that I was wrong. Charles gave a gift to Jake, but Jake didn't get a gift for Charles. So he asked Gina for help, and she's like, okay, well, let's go to the store. They have everything, right? And Charles goes with them. This is pretty bad. So we have Oat, Rosa, bonding over some cold water. Why am I not surprised? This is so good. No margins. Meanwhile, now the sausage. It's so good. Of course, we're playing the best game in the world, the tower. So yeah, so Old and Rosa see the food, give me food coma for an instant. And they're going to the water, and they're saying to Amy, "You can't go," which is kind of sad because Amy is described as a person who has all of these brother, and she's super competitive. So this is a plot line that's kind of abandoned. But here we're back in it. We're like, okay, yeah, Amy was one to seem like a wimp, so she'll go. Which is sad because even meet one of her brother, they're wrong. He's a criminal or something. It's been a while. Yeah, so Jake has to lie to say he forgot a present for Amy. So Charles like, oh my god, you need your best friend. I got you best friend. So he goes in and he's like, okay, well, let's fix it. And this is why he's showing them. I gotta check how much I'm gonna take. Oh my god, I made a mistake.
It's kind of like a bad mistake. What is the mistake? I uploaded the wrong file. Darn it. So when you use YouTube Studio, it's much slower than when you use normal YouTube. I'm gonna cancel it. I hate it because we just lost like 22 minutes. Which I prefer not doing, you know? My apologies, disgusting. Switch account. Noise. You see how quicker it is, how much quicker. Because it's 14 gigs. 14 gigs will not take me a long time. Now, why is that important? Well, because if I manage to do it properly, it's gonna take me a couple hours. This phone is almost full, this phone is almost full. But we've been making a lot of space on this phone. I low-key uploaded like, I think it's 40 videos, but I'm not sure. So even preparing is gonna take some time. I was supposed to make videos earlier, but there was people on the rooftop and I didn't want to intrude on their work. I didn't want to film them, you know? I thought it was gonna be pretty rude. But then alas, I had to do the work. Because I had to do the work was done. Can you blame a guy? Can you blame a guy? Huh? Can you blame a guy? You can't. Because if you were, that would be pretty rude. Ma patience est morte, je me fous le feu. Ouvre-moi ta porte, pour l'amour de Dieu. So there you go. Charles is part of the mission because it's to protect Amy. And so Jake buys a perfume for Charles. They get it now. Surprise, mofos! The store there gets stolen. They get people stolen. So it's a real John McClane thing. Apparently in Die Hard they did, which is sad because it's a Christmas. It's Christmas and it's a shopping mall that's what should we call it? That's being like they're just hostage. And for some reason it just made me think about Paul Blart. So my Cups movie reference are Paul Blart. But you know what I gotta say, Paul Blart, not a bad movie. So Terry. Hell yeah, Terry is awesome. Terry says, I'm gone for 2 days. Look at how comfortable we are. We're coffee is thick. Terry is saying, guess what? I'm going on vacation where you're not supposed to call me. Because Cody called him 49 times last year. With his butt, of course. This is super weak. Hi.
Cut your hair, you look good.
Thank you, that's so nice.
You should keep it short.
Do you like it?
Longer.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm doing great, thanks for asking. What's new? I'm doing great, thanks for asking.
Hey?
I'm doing great, thanks for asking. What's new?
Good.
Awesome. Weather's getting colder?
You know what's coming, then I'm not going to be happy.
You're not a winter gal?
Hey?
You're not a winter gal?
Snow.
There you go.
Like it.
I know.
But you look good with short hair.
Thank you. My mom said the same.
Short.
Thank you. I will. For you, not for my mom. For you.
Hey?
I'll keep it short for you.
Okay.
Not for my mom. For you.
Why do you feel like you lost weight with your hair off?
It's because
I feel like I lost out. I'm not going to.
well, because when I go to work, I have music, so I use the hair to hide the music. You know. So it's not for the looks. It's for the
You
utility.
look more handsome.
Well, thank you so much.
Hey, I'm going to let you go to your thing. I'm cooking.
What are you cooking tonight?
I'm cooking hot dogs. I'm not this morning.
Wow. Is it the season? Of course. Well, enjoy the meal. Enjoy the evening. Thanks for the compliment. I appreciate it. God bless you more.
No worries. God bless all my people.
Amen. Amen. Super nice. And you see, she said, I'm gonna let you do your thing. This is really kind. This is really kind. This touched my heart. Wow. It was really kind. I'm sorry. I had emotional moments. Let's ruin it with chemicals. You know what's another sweet moment? That was really nice. We don't talk a lot, so she's super sweet. She's super sweet. Every kind person. Kind of sucks because we used to talk a lot, but then we had a cold, and now it's back to normal. I guess, I hope, which is really nice. So Terry goes in, and he has a call, and his brother, Zeke, is making fun of him, because always, right? And Terry's like, you know what? I'm tired of you not working. Get a job. Get out of here, man. And you know what I'm saying? Terry, you stood up for yourself that way. This is good. This is really good. I actually love this. Gina, Jake, and Charles are seeing this, which is a John McClane movie, which is super nice because this is Jake's moment, right? And Gina's like, let's take some hair products, my apologies, and a lighter, and make a flamethrower, right? Which is possibly also, which is possibly also, I'm sorry, which is possibly also one of Jake's dream. So in the movie, he had a tank top, and Jake said, I need a tank top. So Gina gives him a very flowery dress, and he's like, not for me. And he says, hang on, I'm gonna wear it. So Charles controls his clothes to Gina. So she can catch it. So he looks like a badass. Gina let the clothes falls. That was super cool. That was super cool. Jake goes in, and it's a big emergency. So Terry goes in, and this is really important episode for Terry because he goes in and he's like, listen, who's in charge here? And it's the Vulture, of course, our nemesis. Which kind of sucks because then you realize that there's kind of two bad people in the show. Now, I'm gonna be honest here, we have a little bit of a problem. We see the Vulture a lot, but we don't see Munch a lot, so what's going on here? Oh, the phone is still hot. I said, aha, eh, aha. You know what's insane? I was going YouTube Studio, which would have taken me 3 hours, and now we're gonna have a reveal of how much I'm gonna take. By the way, if you're gonna upload on YouTube, it's just faster. Ooh, also a news for YouTube. I'm gonna make a video about it. But I said, aha, eh, aha. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. 25 minutes. So we did a mistake. I uploaded on YouTube Studio instead of YouTube. I should have done YouTube because now it's I would have been done by now. I can start this one, which is 4 hours and a half. Peace. It's so Terry is like, yo, told my guys are in here. They got a very good they got a very good vantage point. And this just reminded me of Paul Blart, which possibly means that Paul Blart was inspired by Die Hard, and this episode is inspired by Die Hard. You know? That's shitty, but hey. Gina gets caught, which gets Jake in trouble, but now he has to. And this is super funny because they get the name of the guy, which is super nice, because they go in and take care of the 3 guys. But then you realize that they're Canadian, and this is kind of ruining the movie because Canadians are supposed to be super nice. However, guess what happened? Guess what happened? They get the talkie-walkie, and the guy calls them, and you pretend like he's a Canadian, and it works. Terry's like, yo, I'm gonna save my guy, fuck you, I'm not gonna go. And it's really cool because Terry would be afraid of the vulture, but in this one, he's like, no, my guy's in trouble, I'm gonna save them. Which is a very heroic moment. I gotta say, this is possibly more heroic than what Jake did. We got Amy that received a text from Jake saying, hey, there's an emergency, we're stuck in the biggest problem possible. And then when she says, Amy is like, holy shit, this is my boyfriend, hello. So she goes in the water. So the whole time, Holt and Rose are in the water, having to close the water. Amy is a whim, so she's gonna go in the water. But she had to go in the water for Jake, which is also sacrifice, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Charles is the one that saved the day, and guess what? Charles has a tank top. So the John McCain here wasn't Jake, but it was Charles Boyles, which is super freaking nice. We got a cute moment between Jake and Amy. She was worried about him, which is kind of cute. Holt is the one taking care of. Jake is the one that takes care of. Charles is the one that takes care of Jake, and he's like, dude, I'm a shitty friend. I'm a shitty friend. I forgot your gift, and I'm sorry, I'm selfish. And Charles like, no, you didn't forget my gift. You went in here and you saved us. You were a hero today. And this is Charles. This is Charles. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. I'm gonna protect Charles till I die. You hear that? You hear that? I'm gonna protect Charles till I die. Episode end. Next one is. Oh yeah, this is one of the criminals that gets away. One of the criminals that gets away. Oh, this is probably one of the best cold opens. One of the criminal gets away, and Gina takes she does what she was doing, the fire spray, the flamethrower, and it works. So this is cool. We have a guy that is doing a dance move, and the police, which is Jake, Terry, and Holt, goes to stop him, and they're like, yo, you need to move. It's like, I ain't moving shit. So Holt does a really cool moment where Holt is supposed to be one of the best freaking dancer, and because he's one of the best dancer, he dances off with the guy, and he actually wins. Of course, we don't see him win, and of course, Jake isn't able to film. So yeah, this will be lost in the lost media, which is super funny. We got Hostage, which is pretty much one of the best episodes. We have the comeback of the criminal girlfriend of Charles. Even though she was acquitted non-criminal, she's dating my boy, and she'll be treated as dirt until I can vouch for her at a wedding with Charles, which didn't happen. Hello, spoiler. So, they're saying that they want to have kids, right? However, their sperm is under Elise's name. And this has got to be one of the coolest things Brooklyn Nine-Nine did. Why? There's a couple of reasons why. We know how shitty his ex-wife was, but we didn't know who she was. We know that Charles still lives in a basement because she's dating Hercules. And we know that Hercules and him are close as fuck. So this is super cool. Super cool. We get the incident where Charles is wait. I love this show. So yeah, which is the baseball bat hitting Charles in the balls, which is how he got neutered. So we got, what was that, interrogating a criminal. And Holt misses interrogating, so he goes in. he goes in. You know what, why I'm laughing? Because that's...
Very good, let's talk about the loan credit card that saying, look, Paul, there are 2 ways we can do this.
Okay.
An easy way or a hard way. Tell them the hard way is what? Well, first, Steve, we're going to fill out form 38E as J1 stating on the process the right way? No, because
Deborah the better deal. Yeah, this is a good show. So Amy goes in and she's kissing up to Terry because Terry is this is a good moment because Terry was a champion last episode. Terry had what it takes to become a captain last episode, you know. And Amy she's trying to suck up to him. So Terry's like, what do you want? And she wants a letter of recommendation to become a Sam. So a Sam is a mentor to young cops. But then Amy enters, and this is a cool episode for Amy. This is a big prize of confidence for Amy. She goes in and she enters a Sam, which is again mentorship for young police, or as a mentoree, not a mentor. And they're like, screw that jazz. You can become a mentor. You have what it takes to become a mentor. What are you doing becoming a mentoree? And that was cool. I thought it was really cool. We have the ex, which is, she's cool. I don't know why what it is about sex, but she's really cute. But sadly, what it reminded me of was Ron Swanson and ex, Tammy. No. Don't get me started. Who's worse? Tammy number 1 and Tammy number 2? can go for hours. You know what I'm gonna do? Right this second. I'll be right back. Your boy's been working mad hard. And he's a little break, so. There you go. Nazdrovia. Nazdrovia. Over the lights. Cheese. White peach Zoa. Hello. Phone is too hot. Goodbye. I don't know why. I feel like my hello are nicer than my goodbye buys. Now I'm hoping that you're playing. Yes, you are. Trick is don't touch the screen. My father's been calling me 4 or 5 times this today. I don't know what's going on with that guy. Maybe he's lonely or something, right? I don't know, Brody. Okay. Charles find a way to write his sperm bank because Charles somehow knew this was gonna happen. So he goes in and he's like, yo, I give her a lot of sperm. What is nice, which is really nice in the show, is how dumb it is. They put in so much effort to have the evidence board. If you look at the evidence boards, it's crazy complete. Look at this, crazy complete. And then we don't really show it, right? So Charles is trying to find a loophole and find what he has. And what he has is Charles' hairdresser is actually hella talented. Because she's actually hella talented, ex-wife could be interested in having her back. However, is my boy Charles gonna give it up that easy? Hell no, he ain't. That sounded really fruity. So Amy is a curse to Terry. She breaks his nose, and so she breaks his nose and then she pours some hot coffee. Super nice. They go in the morning. They have some, which is the ex-wife. She has sperm as hostage. It's like, hey, if you come in here because they're going to see her, if you came here to do some trouble, I'll drop it out. So Steven says, I only want to be talking to Gina. The reason why he was talking to Gina is because they know each other. And he thought that Gina liked him, and because she liked him, there was a chance that they could get together. Jake is willing to negotiate with the ex of Charles, but at the same time wants to show that the sperm is real. However, she doesn't mess around. She's taking out the sperm and she does it, which is super good. What does she want? She wants Charles. She wants Charles to take care of a ticket that she had, where she punched no, it wasn't parked. It was sitting on a bench. A priest that was sitting on a bench. So pretty horrible crime, Mrs. Boyles. Now, of course, do I think that her name is Mrs. Boyles? No. I think Charles was a little biatch. That's the name. But you know what? If you want to take the name of your wife, more power to you. You're not necessarily a biatch. Which is that Charles deserves to be. Charles is my role model when it comes to when it comes to male. What am I even saying? When it comes to a father figure, Charles is my father figure, and I just want more for Charles. If you don't mind me saying so. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know what you guys anymore. Sure. So, Jake says, yo, Charles, do the right thing here, bro. You know that this guy is sadly, he's a victim and all that. You're putting away the victim and you're taking care of the criminals. You're crooked. Don't be like that, right? So Charles betrayed Jake, which is the hardest thing that he could have done, but he doesn't pull through with it. He feels bad, right? Which is super fucking cool. Not the truth. Jake gets called to help him versus the daughter, and Jake tased Charles. Amy gets rejected from the offer, so she thinks that Terry made her reject it, but Terry shows her the notes, and he's like, well, I didn't write that, and it hurt my feeling that you think he would do so. So then Steven, which is Terry, I don't know why I call him Steven, but Terry did something wrong. This is the wrong thing, right? So Charles is like, yo, it's not. This is bad. You have to do the right thing. However, Charles doesn't do the right thing, but Jake is able to tell him, like, listen, you don't need to be the dad to be the dad. You can be a wonderful dad to somebody else's kid, right? Which he's gonna be having. Charles will adopt. But the coolest thing here is I don't remember this ending for the scene for Gina. Oh yeah, Rosa is the one. Okay, so Gina basically treated the criminal like shit for the longest time, and then the criminal talks to Rosa because she treats Rosa like shit too. So because she treats Rosa like shit, they found something to bond over, and they become besties. They become besties in the Westies. I was lost, now I'm found, I'm sustained by the sound of the angel singing me to sleep. Put myself on the ground, am I dead or am I sleeping instead? Okay, that's bush. Okay, you see, this is better. 62 minutes, that's not good, but it's not bad. It's better than 3 hours. Why is that good? Well, because we know exactly how it's gonna be. I'm gonna be filming, because why not? I'm gonna have both phones when we full. But at the same time, it's great because if I didn't empty this phone, I would have not emptied this phone. So we're not doing great, but we're not doing bad either, which is pretty good. Pretty good. So what? Yeah, so Rosa by being treated like shit, he's gonna admit everything. And it's so fucking funny because Charles does what he does. Charles is Charles. He showed the candidate for sperm donors, and guess who is on the pair? Jake's father. So Charles wants to take Jake's father. That way, Jake and Charles' son will be Jake's brother. And this is kind of creepy. You possibly are looking for way creepy, but yeah, kind of creepy, kind of creepy, kind of creepy. And that is pretty much it. Guys, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. I'll possibly do one more episode because that's I like to get the sunrise, the sunset, even though it's not super nice. I think it would be nice. You know what are you picking up when I'm putting down a new sentence I learned today? Apparently, people say that all the time. Next episode, 9 days. 9 days is an amazing episode. It is Jake and Old being quarantined. My two favorite characters. You know what? I gotta be honest here. The Boyle's charms are running off. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3 episode, I like Jake and Old the most. Oh, nice. The cold opening is super cool. Super cool. So basically, Captain Old's feeling lonely because Kevin left for France, which is cool because this was mentioned a couple episodes ago, right? And this is even more cool because if Captain Old missed Kevin, then the next episode that would be like, okay, well, guess what? That's not cool. However, it's put in a couple episodes later, so it still makes sense. So Jake decides to take a cold case that has been solved, that it wants to work, and then he doesn't tell the captain that it's solved. So that's actually, my apologies, possibly pretty bad. Pretty bad. I'm gonna say Melissa is super cool. So Jakey asked for the help of Old, and Old's like, yo, for sure, bro, for sure.
Never be as good a leader as Holt.
You need to stop focusing on Ted.
I actually don't remember this episode. I don't remember this episode.
Oh no.
I don't remember this. Gary's taking tests to get promoted, which I don't remember, but Gina is having it back. We have Charles, who is feeling down because he's never going to be a father, and it's Rosa that make him feel better. What I gotta say? Kudos, Rosa. The man made the mission. Jake, I fuse. Jake tells Old exactly where he is. There's a perp that had a talk, so Old just needed to make a talk. I don't remember this episode at all. Let me know. We watched about 2 hours ago. Let me go in. You know what? Fuck, dude. Okay, you know what? Let's stop this video here. I don't do it here. Yeah, let's stop the video here. Love you guys, take it easy. Peace. We'll rewatch this episode, and then we'll move on to more and better things. Fuck. I'm on the deep end. Skies are blue. I don't know what I'm even saying true. So tomorrow fall.
Great, Ruben.
Okay. Up on the deep end, skies are blue. Oh, yeah. Ink. You goddamn the food. Ouch. I'm on the deep end.
My apologies. I'll never reach the ground. Don't care, dude. Grandma. That's very kind. Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. Good. She got my mom.
Yeah.
Oh, je m'excuse pas, j'ai approché.
Ok, ça va.
On se voit demain, on se voit jeudi.
Ok, ça va.
Bye bye. Je suis like, oh my dad.
After leaving a message, you can hang up or press pound for.
J'ai voulu appeler maman. Je t'ai. Hi, Mom.
Hi, حبيبي.
How are you?
اوكي j'étais dans le bonus alors j'ai pas pu répondre.
There's no problem, Mama. I just wanted to tell you I'm working tonight.
Perfect, حبيبي. Okay.
Everything is good. Like I said, Mama,
Yeah.
can you please, if you can tonight, can you please text me a couple of ID for work, something you would see me in?
Okay.
Because tomorrow I'm going to meet the lady, La Nadiela.
Okay, parfait. Okay.
So I'm going to meet her, and I would like to have a general ID of what could be good, because maybe, you know what, yesterday made me realize something.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not seeing the bigger picture.
Exactly. Because you know, you need like I'm telling you that because moi le job que tu fais maintenant, c'est pas stressant.
Non, du tout.
Mais tu vois, parce que tu es overweight, you find it hard to bend and things like that.
Oui.
But you're not going to be overweight all the time.
Mais non, mais non, mais non.
Yeah. Alors ça, c'est une affaire que j'adore, il n'y a pas de problème. Une autre affaire, c'est que Costco, une autre affaire que tu peux faire, c'est security. Mais le problème avec security, you have to have a card.
Ah, shit.
I get it, you know. Mais tout ce qui est emballage, tout ce qui est what? The airport.
I did. I applied last week.
Okay, and look, yes, if I tell you something you will not believe it, just now, before I leave work, Villarreal,
Villeray?
ils engagent du personnel à $20 de l'heure pour nettoyer les wagons.
No.
I swear to God.
Wow.
Okay, ça c'est, je vais te marquer le tour avant de mon coucher ce soir.
Okay, that's perfect, because that's a great job.
Ça, Villarreal, if you have it, you're done. You're done.
Yeah, I know. The train is apparently very good. And now the train is going to come back because they want to do like a bullet train in Montreal.
Exactly. Mais Villarreal, je viens de le dire, nettoyer les wagons.
There's no way.
That's all. Who cares?
There's no way. That's a perfect job. And maybe one day I can become somebody that check the ticket.
Pour le moment, ils veulent des personnages pour nettoyer les wagons.
Okay, c'est parfait ça. Just send me the notes.
Yeah, okay, perfect, okay.
So yeah, so I'm going to work tonight.
Okay,
So that if you call me, that's why I won't answer. And everything is okay. You see how nice it was today?
beautiful.
Beautiful, huh?
Yeah.
But you see the tree, maman, hein?
Oui.
Ça commence.
Ça commence quoi?
La couleur, ça change.
Oui, je sais, pas juste ça. Les heures, à 7h et moins quart, c'est déjà noir.
I know. Ça, c'est pas cool, hein?
Non, pas tout.
Pas tout. But you know what's the nicest thing about the bike?
Yeah.
J'ai des lumières en avant et en arrière, so it's safe.
Ok, dis-moi quelque chose.
Yes.
Un papier pour ta bicyclette.
Un papier.
Un panier.
Un panier, no. But I don't need a panier. I don't need a panier, maman, because what we call it, le handlebar, c'est pas super solide parce que c'est fait pour bend.
Ok,
C'est fait pour plier, you understand?
yeah.
So if I put something, it might plier in the middle. The worst thing with the bike, c'est les pédales. Les pédales, maman, c'est terrible because les pédales, it's made to be pliable, right?
Yes.
But sometimes I'm in the middle of the road and ça plie.
Fais attention, Stéphane.
I understand that, ma. But don't worry, when that happens, I turn on the automatic and I go park myself and I fix it.
Bravo, maman.
Because ça peut être dangereux, you know?
Ouais. Ok, une autre affaire, anyway. J'aimerais ça que tu me textes quand est-ce que tu vas être libre la semaine prochaine.
Okay.
Parce que moi, j'ai juste my schedule dimanche.
Okay, but I'm gonna tell you right away.
Okay?
Well, I'll be honest with you, I don't know.
Exactly. So when you find out.
Okay, parfait. Because I don't remember if I have an appointment la semaine prochaine avec CGE. Because Nadia, I didn't meet her yet. Maybe it takes a couple of times to see her before she puts me. I don't think she will sign me up right away.
But don't lie, tell her that you're working.
Yep, I promise. I kind of found something, man. Because I'm working night shift, maybe I can do both.
Tu vas être président, mais tu peux le faire.
But oui, because it's only 3 days in a week. Now, I don't know if it's legal.
Of course it is.
Mais je sais pas, parce que s'il paye pour le cours, s'il paye pour le cours,
Hein?
s'il paye pour le cours,
Anyway, demande là.
Okay,
You
okay.
want to take the things for the employees.
oui, promis. But I'm not gonna take them tonight, I'm gonna take them Friday.
Okay, whatever.
What I could do is I can bring one box for Friday and I can bring the other box for next Friday.
Whatever you want.
C'est une bonne idée, ça?
Oui, oui.
Awesome. Maman, hein?
Oui.
Merci pour tout, maman.
Il n'y a pas de problème.
And next week, it would be super nice if I see you and we went to a place where they fix computers and stuff like that.
Why?
Because I told you, my phone. You remember when I called you 2 days ago?
Yeah.
And I told you, oh shit, it doesn't record.
Yeah.
Well, one of my phone, it's restarting, so I want to see. And when I record something, it gives me a wrong file. So I want to see if I can fix it.
Okay, no problem.
Merci, maman.
Okay.
Parce que c'est quand même important, là, you know.
Oui, okay.
You know, I miss making videos, but the work is super nice.
Perfect, maman.
Il y a quelqu'un qui m'a dit à l'ouvrage, and he'll be even prouder than me. He said, "Oh, I saw you on YouTube."
Good.
And you know what I said? Oh, I don't make videos anymore because I don't want people to judge me for, you know. Sometimes when you make a video when you're alone, you say something that's, you know.
Yeah.
Mais en même temps, look, we're doing what we can. I know that you trust me. You know that I'm trying my best, and you know what? All we're gonna do from now on is move forward.
Perfect, okay.
The boss today, she texted me.
And?
She said, "Don't forget you have a shift tonight." She's super nice. So I said, "Yeah, thank you so much for the job. It's a great time. I had a lovely week last week."
Thank you.
And she said, "Keep on doing the good job."
Okay, mom. Okay. All right.
Because I'm gonna be honest, j'ai pas le numéro de l'autre gars là. Puis en même temps, right now we're 4 because there's a guy that trains us, but I don't know if this week is gonna be here.
It doesn't matter, but pay attention.
Oui, promis, maman. Promis.
Okay, honey.
Mama,
Oui.
I love you.
I love you too, honey.
Have a nice day, Mama.
You too.
Take care.
Next trip. Okay.
Thank you so much. I'm probably not gonna text you because sometimes, you know, when I come back from home, the first day, j'étais correct, mais le jeudi, j'étais un peu fatigué parce que c'est les genoux, maman.
Je sais, maman. Je sais.
Avec le surpoids, là,
Oui, je sais. Je sais.
c'est dur pour les jointures.
Je sais, honey.
Mais it's okay, Mama. You know what? It's gonna be physical work, it's gonna be good. And don't forget to text me for Villeray because tabarnouche, $20 an hour.
I'm gonna.
And we're gonna eat some caviar next time I see you.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. I can do that. Okay, mama.
I love you, Mama. Take care.
You too.
You doing okay, man? You had a good day?
I was tired a little bit. I'm tired.
Just say,
I was
just say.
old, honey.
Yeah, I know you're old, but you look at least 2-3 years younger, you know?
Okay.
Did you get the slipper, Mama?
No.
And you forgot to tell me how the fuck is the pyjama. I've been waiting 1 week now.
You know, if I tell you one thing, even to Stéphane, j'ai même pas eu le temps de l'essayer.
Oh.
Can you believe that?
Yeah, but you have to try it, Mama, because I don't know if the size is good.
Don't worry about it. I'll do it.
J'ai pris medium.
Il n'y a pas de problème.
C'est bon. Fait que, bonne fin de journée, Maman. I love you.
Moi aussi, maman.
Bye.
Bon shift.
Merci beaucoup. C'est gentil.
Bye.
Bye. Good best mom. No. Okay. La la la.
Ah. Shit. You weren't charging. My apologies. Advantage H. Amen. Hi. Delicious dessert. My apologies. Forgot to. Yeah, bitch. One thing will do.
What? Oh no. No, no. Not gonna have enough space. Oh, inch. Fuck me, baby. Oh, god darn it. Don't blink. Fuck. I had to delete TikTok. So now both phones don't have TikTok, so I don't have a way of uploading the videos. Except for the crown. Bonjour. Oh, mama. Ooh, mama.
God, he's ugly.
Power Stone, maybe. Yo. Brooklyn Nine-Nine's the best show. Now we're gonna make a couple of videos. Because tomorrow I won't be able to. Oh, it's true. Oh, I see. Oh, it's true. Okay, so we lost 6 minutes of the footage. Wait, what we're doing? Don't link nature porn, baby. Nature porn is about 368. Yeah. So I'm getting math time, I'm bad enough. Try to do some stuff, you don't call back, and then everything happens at the same. Because at the end of season 2, when Old is being replaced. Game trying to make a love, so come give me a hug.
I might just wait here for a moment.
Good. You were so beautiful, girl. That's why it will never work. You had me suicidal. When you say it's over, ocean, beautiful girl. That's why it will never work. You had me suicidal. When you say it's over. Aha. Guess what?
I was held down in 500 degrees. You know, I don't like the new you. I like the old you. I want to just sit around and wait for things to happen.
HM is honorable mention. Holy shit.
I was recruited by every school in the country for football and basketball. The incident happened in high school, and all that was taken away. No other schools were recruiting me anymore. I want to thank Coach Thompson for saving my life. My mom went to Georgetown and begged him to give me a chance, and he did. When I would cry, he said, "I can't."
Oh shit!
Lolita.
La vérifie qu'on se connaît pas, mais est-ce que je suis assez pour l'ami? J'ai tous mes examens.
Well, beloved children's author Robert Munch has been approved for medical
medical assistance in dying, a profile in the New York Times revealed.
To the sex game, trying to make it loose. Come give me a hug. Okay, so didn't have enough batteries. We're good. We fixed the problem, and now we have a solution. It was a good problem to fix, and it was a better problem to have. Okay. You're nothing. Suicidal. My apologies. Trying to make it go. I'm in the club. Bottle full of hood. My mom got what she need and none to say the hood. They're trying to have a sex game. Trying to make a hood. So come give me a hug. Kick it. 1999. It's till it's over. Okay, so we know exactly how much this is. Shut the hell up. Some nature porn, baby. My heart and on my knees. Don't blink, it's your buying. Oh, you missed it. I was trying to be fast, but I wasn't fast enough. You missed somebody listening to the amazing song from Adele, which is To the Fire, to the Rain. See, we took a small break. Don't blink, it's your wedding. Welcome, commercial. Hope you're doing well. Having a wonderful day on this. Wonderful. 16 September 25. Super nervous because this is definitely not good. We're gonna be able to finish Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Again, this is a Brooklyn Nine-Nine video, of course. I think you could have guessed it, and if you didn't, well, more power to you, brother. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, just need a couple seconds to calm down. There you go. Just needing to cool down, you know? So I guess this video is gonna be different. I was planning to do a video on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm gonna admit defeat. This video just changed. This is now a sorry for Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So, as you guys probably guessed, today's the last day. We are at season 3, episode 22. So we're kind of close to at least season 4, you know? What happened is super simple. I'll be completely honest. I've waited too long. Now, why did I wait too long? Because we saw how little of a show it was. And the last show we reviewed was Prison Break, with all 4 seasons, which was bigger than the show. So I was like, you know what? I watched Prison Break in this amount of time. I'm going to be able to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine in this amount of time. However, Brooklyn Nine-Nine is a lot harder to recap, so there's a time where I have to rewatch the show. I also was kind of... See, with Prison Break, it's a good show to binge. I'm disappointed in myself, of course. I'm disappointed in myself. But the reality is, we still did pretty good. We still did really good. Why am I saying that? A show like Prison Break is very bingeable. So you watch the episode, there's a following, when I watch the second episode, right? With Brooklyn Nine-Nine, there's none of that. I gotta say, there's a couple of times the last week where I said, okay, well, you watched this a lot. Take a break. And there's an entire day where I should have watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I didn't, which is my fault, you know? And because it's also a harder show to recap, so there's things that are gonna be you think there's gonna be forgot, that you're gonna forget. See? That you're gonna forget, right? That you're gonna forget. I'm nervous. I don't have any excuses though. I knew exactly the dates. I knew it in advance. I knew it from the get-go. I knew it from beginning of September. then I had to watch the show, and I didn't. I said, you know what, let's take a couple of days off. Let's take a couple of, let's turn into a week, you know? And yeah. This is a real shame. And when I say real shame, I mean real shame. I'm a bit embarrassed, to be completely honest, because, you see, I think I did some sabotage too, because with Lost, which is the only other show that I didn't finish watching, I was like, you know what, you didn't watch the show. You didn't watch the show before, so I really was mad at myself. Because then I watched it before. I'm like, oh, you watched it already, right? And it's stupid because I watched it before, I do have some memories of it. And it should have been better. It should have been easier, at least, to do a recap. But I waited, and now we're done. Now, this is the worst part because the next show we'll be watching is The Good Place. The Good Place is 13 times 4. It's 52 episodes of 50 minutes. 52 divided by 4, because 50 minutes an episode is about, 52 divided by 4 is about, something like 13. Yes, 13. It's 13 exactly. Yeah, 13. So I have to watch 13 hours for the full show, which is not a lot, you know. It's a couple seasons of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and I'm just embarrassed by it. I'm just embarrassed, truly embarrassed. You know? Because I could have done better, and I should have done better. And then after that, I'm going to be switching on to mangas, because Jujutsu Kaisen is finished. So I would love to read Jujutsu Kaisen because we didn't read it. And yeah, but at the same time, you know, and it sucks. Hopefully they sometimes bring back shows, but I don't know. I don't know where they're taking it now, you know? But the night was super popular. Bless me. Thank you. That's pretty much it. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. I'm disappointed. Cause there's a side of you I would never do, and the same to do I will always been, and the side of you I will always been. Cause I set fire to the rain. Don't blink if you're vibing. Welcome home to our show, because we're having a wonderful day on the 16th September 2025. Make sure that we're still uploading, because this is also extremely important, and we are still uploading, which is great news. So today is the last day to do Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I just did a video saying sorry I'm not able to finish it. However, I'm not giving up, because we still are able to do a shit ton, and a shit ton we shall do. I ended at the worst place possible, but then there's just something I want to watch, you know? Yeah. Am I sad? Yes, I'm sad, because I wasn't able to finish it, and that's my fault, you know? But kind of like one solid. So we're gonna go with season 3 where we stopped actually. Season 3, and I don't remember where we stopped. 9 days. 9 days. We stopped at 9 days. I remember now. You know what's insane? My apologies. Sorry. Oh, this is disgusting. But it's better out than in. So we have. I'm so reminiscent. It's not about finishing the show, not even about losing the show. You know, and that sucks. So we do season 2 episode. Season 3, episode 12, which is 9 days. We can do 11 episodes, however, what I'm going to do is I'm going to allow the battery to die, and then we'll continue. Because at the same time, you know, it's all about storage, making sure that we have the storage necessary, which is a big problem, but hey, it's a good problem to have. Yeah, so we have Alt being in a funk because his husband Kevin left for France. Like I said in the previous part, it's a good thing because we know Kevin left. We know exactly that he left. We know he left for France, and this is nothing new. So I thought it was actually pretty cool that they mentioned that, because it's not about, how can I say this? It's about what we do know, but what we don't know at the same time, you know? We know that Kevin has left, we don't know how Holt is being affected, it's been a while, so Holt is missing his husband, which is normal. Now, even better than that, we learned that Holt and Kevin have marital problem, so this is kind of insane. Jake's like, dude, the guy loves the work, so I'm gonna take a old file, a old cold case that I had that never was solved, and we're gonna take care of it. We're gonna be together in it, we're gonna be solving the problem, which is a good idea because Holt does love work. So then we go in, we have Holt who's super down for that, we have Charles who's super sad, which is, oh. Damn. See, it's kind of crazy because I just watched it and I forget stuff already. Terry is worried about being a captain because he wants to be captain, but he says, Holt is a great captain and I'm nothing compared to him. Gina is the one that really helps him out. Gina is the one that really reestablished his soul, which I thought was cool. I thought it was really cool. Charles is sad because Jason died. Now, what is cool is that Jason was introduced a couple of episodes ago, so we know that he's a character, and he was a humper, so kind of funny. But Rosa is kind of sad for him, and he's like, yo, I got you. She doesn't get it at the beginning, but she ends up getting him by being. I'm not good with words tonight. I'm exhausted. I'm sad, right? So Charles loses his dog. Rosa is not comprehensive, but then she becomes comprehensive because she knows that how much a dog meant to Charles, right? We have Jake and Holt on the case, and they're finding a new item thanks to Holt. So it's a cold case that was solved, but there's more crime to be had. And even then, you have to appreciate how much effort Jake's putting in. For Holt, he could have been just like, yo, you know what? Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. But no, he's in a good mood, and he's like, hey, you know what? I sympathize with you. I understand what you're going through. and I'm gonna help you out. So it's kind of cool because Charles loses Jason, and Old loses Kevin, right? So they're both kind of mourning, and Jake and Rosa are the one that helps out. It turns out that the problem with the trainer at the gym was a merc, which is a sickness that is contagious, and Jake and Old contracted. Now, shout out to Oscar from The Office. But I remember him more as a character in the hit series show Shameless, where he played a lawyer. I'm sad right now because I'm finding this pointless. Why are we recapping our show? That's gonna leave tonight. I'm not gonna be finishing. Just so we're further in, but we still don't finish, right? But at the same time, you know what? Fuck that. At the same time, fuck that. The importance is the one we give it to. So we find it important that we treat the show as something that I'm gonna miss, and it's why I'm sad. Cool thing is Amy is able to be in the same route as them because she has all her shots, she has all her vaccine, and this just plays the characters of Amy so well. But also cool thing because Jake is like, yo, this is kind of perfect. Yes, we're sick, but we can be in it together. Now, in the show, there's a lot of stakeout. This is what a stakeout between Jake and Old. So this is kind of nice because they're my two favorite characters. Charles Boyle's charm is not as strong as it can be. Gina is appreciative of Terry mentorship. So Terry goes in and said, you know what, I'm going to prove that I'm a good leader. And what he's going to do is he wants to lead people into doing more. So his way of showing as a good leader is getting to the squad to be more productive so it looks good on him. However, most of the time when he wants the squad to be more productive, he has to help them. So he ends up doing a good job for them. We have Jake and also going in, and it's kind of crazy because, again, the prosthetics are amazing. You're trying to solve a case which is already solved, and this is insane because Amy's like, yo, you shouldn't be doing this is very dangerous for him, he's losing his mind, he's in pain, like, the guy can sleep for 5-6 days, your problem is solved, but it doesn't work, right? There's a memoriam video for Jason, and Jason just humping everything, which is kind of disgusting, but hey, this is super cool because they have the prosthetic, and Jake's name is, vampire, I'm gonna die here. Jake's name him Simon, and Old calls him Balthazar because Balthazar is the name of a demon, which I thought was really cool. I thought it was really cool because we love those characters, right? And I don't know, it's just I'm gonna miss this show, bro. I'm gonna miss this show. Now I'm gonna die. Boom, died. So there you go, which is not a big deal. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade my bonus. That I should have done that way before, but I didn't. But I'm on the deep end, skies are blue. I will never leave the drowning out. I'm on the deep end. I wish I would Queens. Ooh, I forgot. Oh shit. Guys, I have to stop the video here. We forgot to do something very important. Shit. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Don't Link, is you playing? Welcome to another commentary show. Doing well, having a wonderful day. You can see the sound synchronize that we're doing the Tower Talk, ladies and gentlemen. Resistance Reborn is doing super well. And this is really cool because my guild is talking a lot, which is important. But that's not the most important points. We are getting another mission. And what is that other mission? 2k coin. We got 10 gem, which is important. We got 20 token for the quest, which is also important. 25 bits. So if you speak in my language, we get what? We get, first of all, we get a background, which is super good because we got the Pixel Alien War, which I love because this playthrough is simply that. The little soldier is the guy we'll be using at the very end. So now we have 2 background, 2 skins, so that's 2.4, but it's more important than that because we are unlocking the Guardian. Hello, Guardian. Hello. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do allies. Because we can unlock new stuff for 200, that's expensive. And then all these, yeah, there you go, perfect. So we have our second. And there you go, we got a Guardian and a bot. So this is super cool. Today we've been just upgrading the coin and the cash. Technically speaking, I'd still want to upgrade the, I still want to upgrade the free upgrades, but in the perfect world, I'm doing the whole utility except for max interest and interest. So that's pretty much it. So, very quick, very short, Tower Talk. However, like, it's going well. I was a bit nervous. Like, for example, today we lost the ability to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm gonna be able to finish it. So I'm sad. We lost the ability to watch, look at this. Kind of cool background, kind of look at this cool skin. Oh, wait a second. Alright, just get some health back. Wait a second. This is important. Allies, what is that? Convert an enemy into an ally recovery package that can heal the tower beyond the basic maximum recovery limit. They changed it. They did change it. This is really cool. This is really cool. However, we're getting less cash. And possibly less coin, so I don't know if I like it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change it because we got killed by a vampire last one too. So I'm gonna change it for possibly my strongest ally. I will never reach the ground. Warrior Guardian attack enemy with the most missing health. Finish of their lost health at damage. 50% damage to bosses. And we'll increase the cooldown. To 150 seconds. Goosh. Super cool. It's cool. No doubt. And this is it. Oh, we died again. It's all good in the hood. Good news with the Resistance Reborn, it is now almost fully idle. So tomorrow, I know I said so a lot, I'm going to be able to stream. Of course, the first playthrough that we're going to be playing, of course, the first stream I'm going to do is a little bit of Fortnite. If I say so myself. Yeah, I'm excited. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. I'm on the deep end, skies are blue, I'll never reach the ground.
Shortly. Ça fait plusieurs.
Mode.
Ça fait plusieurs. So I'm out here right now.
Oui. Ok, vous avez vu pour vrai. Juste en tuer un et hop, ça passe les phases. Maintenant, la dernière phase, le dernier qui est vivant, je vais décoller. Allez, 2 et 3.
Okay, keep the focus, bro. Come on. I'm on the deep end, skies are blue. Nature born, a bebo. Don't link, it's your boy, welcome to my third show. This is you after having a wonderful day on this glorious, and I do mean glorious, quaintly, on this glorious 16th September 25. Sorry, we had to do a video that's important because, again, the tower is kind of priorities, right? And we're doing good, so this is also important. Back to back with the lovely Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Did I forget where I was? Absolutely. Am I gonna be okay? Yes. So Jake and Old are working on. This is so cool. This is so cool. The whole thing is so pointless because the case is soft, right? But at the same time, like, dude, guess what? This is Jake doing something nice for Old, and it's kind of meaningful. Especially since they have the burp. Terry finished his first task, and the first task was repairing the bell that he broke. So then he feels bad because he feels like he's doing anything, and then he's pissed off. He sees Chloe and Ishka fighting about a stuffed sandwich. He's like, yo, this is not the place for that. Get back to work. And at the same time, it's so nice because Old kind of gave up on Hitchcock and Scully, but Terry still has some hope for them. We have, they discover something, they discover a paper. So Jake and Old discover in the footage, there's a paper. And I gotta say, the footage is really nice. I thought the footage was so weird, but it ends up being a fan. So the fan, because it's turning, there's moments you don't see, so it does feel really, really weird. They discovered that there's a note. The note is the recipe for Big City, which is super cool because Amy will be doing... No, this is cool. Jake and Old leave, and they are wearing the mask and hazmat suits. Now, this, I don't know if it was done during the pandemic or before the pandemic, but if it was, this is extremely, extremely nice. Yeah, Amy wants to talk to Jake, is saying like, yo, this went far enough. But Jake's like, no, you see him, he's entertained. And then he's entertained, he's not bored. He hasn't talked about Kevin in a while. And you know what's insane? This is anything not Jake's idea. You guys remember when he broke up with Sophia? They did the same thing with the training camp, so this is kind of cool. Do you see Olt, and they're talking about how he's refinancing it because it's crazy? And he writes cases with K, which is super nice. Rosa feels bad for Charles. What she does is she buys him a puppy, but it won't replace Jason. So again, super, super nice. Scully and Ishak are doing a hunger strike, but at the same time they're eating chips, which I thought was funny. I thought it was hilarious, to be honest. So yeah, so Terry shows his strength, he closes the door, breaks everything. It's not the most interesting scene, it's not the most funny thing, right? But at the same time, it's still something that is deserving of his place in the pantheon of Terry fuck-ups. Olt goes in and he solves the solution. Olt goes in and he is really pissed off. Really, really, really pissed off. Why? Because Jake tells him, like, listen, this case isn't as important as you think. This case was solved hours ago, years ago. And then Olt's like, oh, you pity me. And Jake's like, yeah, but you need my help. And then Olt is pissed at Jake. So then they fight. And this is super funny because they poke each other and the lump. It's super hurtful. However, what ends up happening is Amy does the recipe of the restaurant. She follows the recipe and she does Big City. Now, what they do is they taste the recipe, and this recipe is horrible. So then they said, okay, well, the measurements are not possible. So what they discover is it's a phone number, right? And this is super, super cool because they solved the case. So they found out more than they originally found out. We got Rosa showing a funeral for Jason, who is humping in the video, which is kind of sad, but hey. And this is super cool. And then Rosa says, I now know that you understand because I now have this puppy and I love him to death. But he was to hurt him, I would kill all of you. So you understand how Charles feels, which is cool because Charles is a human being with emotion that are valid, even if he is. And again, a picture of him humping. You know what? Dog would be the best animal on the planet if there were so much of a humper. Old is not mad at Jake anymore. He's like, yo, I was lonely, you were right. I'm pissed at you because you lied to me, but you had the best intentions, and I know that you had the best intentions, so you're forgiven. And it's super, super nice. So Jake and Amy are going on a cruise, and this is super cool because it's in Judge 3 episode, of course, and Charles like, no, please don't go, I'm gonna miss you. And this is cool because Charles is a good friend, and it's endearing. It's endearing that he's gonna miss his only. Am I wrong? Am I right? I don't know if I'm wrong or right anymore. I just hope for the best, and if the best happen, the best happen. There you go. I love the Guardian. Love the Guardian. Amy has a different plan than Jake. Jake wants to play it cool. Amy wants to play it super busy. Now, this is cool because this is back to the Masha story where Amy has a plan and Jake is not willing to follow them, even though the plans are possibly something good, possibly a good thing. So they go on the cruise ship, right? And super nice. We got all the backstory moments, which is his sister, and it's nice because she's a window into his old life. How much of a good brother he was, how nice he was, but he doesn't want to see his sister because she's drama. So then Gina gives him the advice to be even more drama, but it doesn't work because she came in for a good reason, and Ult feel bad about it. They used to play together. They used to make forts. It's a really cool moments for Ult. So you see that the sister comes in and he's begging for help at this point. He's begging for help from Gina and Terry to get the sister away from him because she's a lot. Charles and Rosa get a new apartment that's super spacious. So they're kind of fighting for the apartment. It's like, oh my god, this is the best apartment in Manhattan, and we want it. So this is cool because they're talking about something that's very real, which is the rent control. So the rent control is when you can't jack up the price. So the price that you have it is actually a really good place. And it's funny because Charles wants it first, but Gina sees the closet and she's like, okay, no, I want it. And Charles like, no, you didn't want it first. We got Jake and Amy meeting with Judge Judy, who is a singer on the cruise. So Amy wanted tickets, and she wanted tickets online. And then Judge was like, yo, you don't find it weird that you got tickets to something, that you want a contest that you didn't even apply for? So he sent them here. The reason why he sent for them is because somebody is looking to kill him. Now this is a funny thing because this is the third Project Bandit episode. Like I was saying, I'm not mad about it. I am not mad about it. But it's super cool here because Judge Judy actually helps Peralta a lot. Peralta has, he wants to chill. Amy is wanting to do a lot, and for a lot of reason, Judge is like, yo, no, listen to Amy, she's a good woman. And it's super cool because at the very end, he sings a song called Rosa, which is really funny. And then that's pretty much it. Jake goes to the captain saying, hey, listen, you have a criminal on your crew. It's like, yeah, most people are criminal on my crew. There's not a lot of people that wants to go away from their family. So he protects Judge Judy. And for some reason, I feel like Judge didn't know that. Yeah, Judge is the head of it. Jake, don't even try, my dude. Don't even try, my dude. So we have this, we have that. We have Judge, who has the best sweets in the ship, which he gives to Amy and Jake, which is actually super freaking nice. We have the sister of Old, who's pestering him with drama, which is super funny. Jake thinks that Judge is using him, and he's using him. I think the whole story of somebody wanting to kill him is a whole freaking it's something that's not true. You think it's a whole plan. However, this is a good plot because it could be. It was a bad plot because they do the same thing with Pimento, which is not even introduced yet. It's going to be introduced soon. Pimento, they do the same thing to him. It's kind of the same thing twice. Gina and Boyles are like, and this is, I gotta say, Boyles, he has an episode coming up, which is fucking flawless. So he goes in, and he's like, yo, how dare you, Rosa? But they're now trying to butter up the owner, the landlord, I guess, and into getting the the apartment. We're just going in the background as you see Hitchcock working, which is reminiscent of The Office, of course. So we got more of Judge being gives good advice to Jake. He gives really good advice to Jake. We know the name of the guy is Henry Cole. Henry Cole being the location of Project Bandit's last chop shop, which again we remember that was a car thief. A chop shop is where they get pieces from the car, and because they get pieces from the car, they're able to sell it. Judge get attacked, which means that somebody's surely after him, which means that he wasn't full of shit as we thought before. It is super cool because he acts like really like a couple counselor. We have Jake and Amy putting on costume, which is the third time they put on costume in this third episode of Judge Judy, so we love it. Oat is hiding and drinking seltzer. Now, seltzer are alcohol with not a lot of alcohol, so they're more like a cooler. They're more like drinking. They have a low percentage of alcohol, so you won't get drunk with a seltzer. But I thought it was cool that the captain drinks seltzer for some reason. So Oat goes in and he says that he has another trauma, which leads the sister to tell him what's really happening, that her boyfriend left her and she cheated, which makes him feel bad. Because he feels bad, he builds her a fort back in the days, and he reassures her. Judge sings a song, and he finds the killer. And in the song, he tells Jake where's the killer, but it's too late because the killer gets to Judy before he gets killed. They go in a room to get a killer, but Judge locks them in there with a killer. Don't worry, the killer is abducted. Judge leaves, and it's so funny because he's like, yo, thanks again, Jake, for everything. He's like, I will never leave you alone. And Judge leaves Jake the present, which is this presidential suite. So I thought it was really nice. It was a really nice episode. We find out that the landlord is the culprit because he killed her because he wanted to jack up the rent, and this is why he didn't want a cop in his building. Didn't matter if it was Rosa or Charles, no cops allowed. And that is, my friends, the episode. Jake tells Amy, I love you. Now, Jake telling Amy, I love you is a big part of this episode because he wasn't able to tell her before. Which I feel like it's not true. I feel like it's not true. I feel like he said, I love you first. But I don't know. I do not know. Season 3, episode 14, which is called Karen Peralta. Now, this kind of establish Jake as a character. Why? Because we know so little. The first time we see the most of the family is possibly Sergeant Jeffries, because the wife's the 2 kids, the 3 kids now with Ava. We also see Jake with his father and his mom. Then you realize it's the only one. We saw Gina's mom, we saw Royal's father, we saw Oat's sister. You just don't see family member, you know? You know? So, oh yeah, we have the scene where Jake has a Segway, and this is kind of cool because Segway back then were the hit. So it's just to show a timeless piece of content, which is Segways are cool. Spoiler alert, me from the future, hi, Brooklyn Nine-Nine from the past. Segway were never cool. So I don't know who told you that, Jazz, but they were lying to you, bro. They were lying. They were lying to you. Now we're gonna do a little bit of something. So I'm gonna sing your song mode with Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. Shawty. I'm not good. Cold that tree. There you go. Benzo. Really nice ending for a song. The police sirens. So that's pretty much it. Jacob, Captain Raymond Jacob Bolt ends up not knowing how to do it, so he does. This is super cool. This is super cool. It's nuts because, okay, so at the end, Terry pushes Jake on the Segway. It's super cool because we have the show where Jake is gonna present his mom. Well, he's gonna present Amy to his mom. I don't know why you say that. Amy to his mom and not his mom to Amy. I think it's both ways, right? I think both work, I guess. It's important because we saw how much of a big deal it was for Rosa, and we know that Jake and his father are not close. So that would lead me to believe that he's close to his mom. So Karen is a humongous deal here. And the actress that plays Karen is amazing. She's been in a lot of things. I just don't know her name. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. And then you wonder why my neighbor hates me. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest here, guys. It's a mystery. I mean, look at me. Good singer, good looking. Just got a compliment for my hair. Hello. So, yeah, very, very odd. Yeah. To get the meeting. I don't remember what's going on with Gina and Oat. Oh yeah. So this one, there's a couple of scenes, but I just feel like Jake and Amy scene is the best. So basically, Jake and Amy scene are the best because Amy goes in and she's super nervous. There's a joke about her when she was a kid, when she was good with adults, because she was singing "Itsy Bitsy Spider, Run the Runner Up." Something like that. I'm not English. I don't know that song. Which I do know the song from Gollum and Lord of the Ring, but that's another story. She meets a mom and look at her. I say she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. An older lady, of course, but she's gorgeous. Now here comes the big problem. The father of Jake is back. Now the whole episode, Jake will blackmail his father into saying like, I know who he cheated on, but guess what? His mom knew. The whole thing is about Jake not having a problem with his father. He wanted to protect his mom, but his mom is like, and this is actually really cool. Jake is basically saying like, yo, this guy's no good for you, ma. And his mom is like, I know he's no good, but I like him. I'd rather be with someone that's no good that I like than someone I don't like, but he's good to me. And I gotta say, you know what? I think she's right. I think she hit the hammer on the nail. I wanted to do something fucked up. I wanted to say she hit the nail on the hammer, but I fucked it up and I said it correctly. Yeah. So we got the father, and the father, I gotta say, he's just a cool actor at being a piece of shit. We got an old picture of Jake, which he had a nose ring, and I feel like they're a real picture. So this is super cool because this is a break with Terry, Rosa, and Charles, and they're testing body cams, and the body cams feel extremely important. Charles gets Charles gets some soup on his uniform because why not? And Charles is completely naked. There you go. I'm gonna show you. Yep. So the body cam checks it out. This is super important because what's gonna happen is Charles will be naked and he's not gonna want the body cam footage to come out, right? But the guy was doing drugs and they don't find drugs on him. So then when you look at the footage, when you see Charles naked, you see a bunch of drugs hidden. And they use the footage of Boyle's naked to show that there's drug and it's a good mess. So Charles ends up being the naked hero. Yes. Old Gina Scully and Hitchcock goes on a mission, and that mission is an escape room. Again, this is okay. I'm gonna be an asshole, but this is a show that's a couple of years old, right? Escape room are all the rage. They go to the escape room, and then they're stuck with Gina, Hitchcock, and Scully. So there's not a lot of people. Gina checks out. She doesn't want to play, which is classic Gina icon behavior. Duh. And Hitchcock and Scully are completely useless. Now this is a cool thing because the thing is full of food. Look. Yeah, there you go. You see, full of food. Hitchcock is totally eat the food, which I thought was really cool. Yeah, the father. I just don't like the father. I'm sorry. I had a really good father, so okay. Why am I having such a problem with the father? Like I told you, I have a really good father. I have amazing parents. My mom is complex. My mom's a great mom. My father's a great father. However, I look at my father and say, okay, well, this is gonna be me one day. For my mom, it's actually very weird because I look at women. And because I want kids, I'm like, okay, well, this be a good mom. And my model for a good mom is my own mom. So I'm like, okay, well, you know. With my father, I see it, and when I see a piece of shit dad, I'm reminding myself how much I'm lucky to have the dad that I have, but also at how much I would hate myself if I was a piece of shit dad. Does it make sense? I don't know. I do not know. You know what? I gotta check out something. I gotta check out the encyclopedia, my friendo. Anyway, times 2 health of basic enemy, 2% of damage, towered max health per second. All tower regen effects. Word 4 coin as base value. My god. So this is straight up attack. This is straight up Dak. Baby girl. You're gonna hear me sing this song a lot because it's in my head. You know what's also in my head? In my head, I see you all over me. In my head, you fulfill my fantasy. In my head. So a little bit of a problem with Amy and Jake. Amy is actually a really good girlfriend here. She makes sure that Jake is good, which is kind of awkward because, of course, you know, it's the parents, but still, I like him. Jake tells the father, like, listen, if you don't leave right now, I'll tell my mom about everything, which is... This is nuts, bro. This is nuts. This is nuts. So basically, the whole episode is about Jake not revealing his secret that his father's cheated, but the mom knows that the father's cheated. So it's like, okay, well, the whole plot of the episode is pointless. But at the same time, I do like what the mom says. I'd rather have a guy that is a piece of shit that loves me that I like, than a guy I don't like. And I guess this is right. You can't help what you like. Love makes you blind, and blind she is. So then the guy said, again, the guy tells Boyles, put the drugs on him. He planted the drugs. The body cam shows something. Now this is the coolest part, because Rosette knows that the body cam is Charles naked, and she wants to protect Charles. She's like, no, Sarge, there has to be another way. And it's kind of cool because Charles is also not super comfortable with being naked on camera. So it's a pretty sweet episode, actually. 50%. And this one, I'm gonna switch phone. Oh, my apologies. Disgusting. How are we doing on battery over here? 11%. We're not good on either of those. Okay, you got this, my bro. You got this. You know what? We do not got this. But at the same time, your boy is a madman. This one charged enough. Anyway, I got like 1 more hour to do. And then we're gonna go back in and watch some more. There you go. That's perfect. That is perfect. So this one's gonna be there, and then when after this episode, we'll go check out for the next cable. The father of Jake says sorry, but you know, he's a little piece of shit. It's super funny because Hitchcock and Scully ends up being super useful, and they find out the four keys. Yeah. So she tells Jake's mom tells him that she knows everything and that he's worried about nothing, which I kind of get because again, it's her life. But at the same time, I understand Jake. Moms are cool. Moms are important, right? I love my mom. Got the best mom. Super funny news. Super funny. They have the body cam of Charles, and he's relieved because the TV that they're gonna show it on is very small. But then we have a brand new 4K flat TV, which really shows Charles naked. So this is super fucking funny. I just don't think the father from this scene. They end up being able to win the game, and this is super cool. Jake's mom is approving of Amy. Wait, we wanted episode season 3, episode 15. Ah, not this one. This one is horrible. Commissary Lake, which is a welcome commissary. Police station, I guess. So basically what happened is one of the police station burned down. Now they have to get a whole squad. So they're now dealing with 2 precincts in the same one. So Gina is in the cold opening. It's super cool because she's taking, so they're having lost and found, right, in the precinct. And if nobody claims them after a while, it becomes the propriety of the police. So she has this case, so she's like, okay, well, I'm willing to sell it off to the person to open it. And she's in charge of Jake's wardrobe and air for like a whole week. And this is a good deal. So then we see Jake in the elevator, and this is what he looks like. Yes. Super cool. Super freaking cool. Super cool. So they're telling that there's another precinct that is there. Jake finds his old friend, and his old friend is there. And Charles is like, yo, what about me? I'm your friend. So then Jake said, this is a very weird, homoerotic episode. So Jake is like, yo, I prefer you, Charles, but this is my old crewman. And this is super cool because they used to have a nickname. When Jake started as a police, he was paired up with that guy. And it's super funny because then you see Charles, you see Charles, other partner. And we see Charlie as an old fucking man. I thought that was funny. There you go. So you got everybody, and everybody's complaining. So Rosa gets a chit chatter. Charles gets Paul, which she thanks their friend. Jake, we don't really know. And then we got Terry Milkovich. They're gonna play that as an alt. And it's kind of insane because you realize just how popular those actors are when you start seeing them in shows. You know, he switches the chair of alt, and this is a big deal. Amy is complaining about her dad because her guy has a support dog, and this is not allowed. Terry goes in. Oh, she's allergic to dog too. Terry goes in, and he's like, there's a guy that asked him for his mouse because Terry lends him his mouse. He seems weak, so then the guy takes the computer. Everybody has a problem with their desk buddy, which is super cool. Like I say, the puppy and that episode is phenomenal. So then Charles goes in and he doesn't trust the ex-partner of Jake, but they have great chemistry. They're in a car, they're even rapping, but they forget Charles, which is kind of sad for Charles. Gina power plays her desk buddy, and her desk buddy is sitting on the ground, and he doesn't even have eye contact. Privileged. Yeah, so this is kind of funny, in my opinion. So they go in, it's just a precinct. There's a precinct of people complaining. Now, they find something, and this is really cool. They find a place where it's a haven. It's so peaceful, so quiet. It's like the old precinct. However, you gotta rise up. You gotta have a business with these guys. It's, you know, it's one for all and one for all. Yeah, all for one and all for one. No, all for one and one for all. Yeah, I'm tired. So Charlie is not trusting of the guy once again, which he is kind of right. So you find the drug and the dishwasher. However, Charles check out the dishwasher and the drug wasn't there. Alt goes in. You find the guy's like, you're yourself a piece of shit. You have to be with your friends. We are all in this together. It's not pleasant for them either. Be understanding. Be more welcoming to our guests. And he's right in there, but still. Then there's like a. Then there's this. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because Charles is right here. So Jake goes in and he's like, Charles right, dude. What you did was not cool. And his excuse is like, yo, this guy's a criminal. We have to stop him because I'm gonna check out. This is dumb, but I don't really have a choice. We'll finish this episode at least. At the very least, fuck, I always have problem with the batteries. We've been filming for 56 minutes, which is nothing. Which is absolutely nothing. So then they fight, Jake and his ex-partner fights. And at the end, there's a outbreak, there's like kind of like a riot. Everybody fighting with everybody, the 99 fighting the other precinct. It's a, what should we call it? A free-for-all. But Alt, he knocks over a pipes, which makes the whole office inevitable because it's too hot. And you realize that Alt went the way of, what should we call it? You went the way of bureaucracy, doing. Which we love. And it's funny because Alt gives them shit because they're fighting, right? But at the same time, Alt is the one that saves the situation, right? Which is super cool. Super cool. And it's funny because the whole time they're singing a song, Jake and his partner, and and Charles not invited. And at the end, when the partner of Jake ends up being a crook, he's about to sing a song. And that's pretty much the episode. So I'm gonna let you guys go. 6% batteries. I'll be going to get my other charger. I'll be right back. I'll never reach the ground. I'm on the deep end. Violets are blue. Ooh. Ouch. Okay, good. Perfect. Are we good? Oh dear, what time is this? What the heck is going on? And we're back. My apologies. Look how much we're doing. This is insane. 8 hours. Damn, son. This is not good. Whoever got 42. And guess what? 1 and 1. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. Can I believe what? Okay, can I please? Let me show you my fog in the shot of it. Once or twice. Okay, you got this. Bonjour. Good. Yes. Okay. How much days do I have left? 7.2, that's actually pretty good. Don't link is your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. Guys, been having a wonderful day on this glorious, and I do mean glorious. 16th September 25. I literally had to check. We are back with some Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So we just finished making a video. So this is the exact next part. There's a couple of minutes in between. We took the time to take a piss, so we're gonna be good for at least a couple minutes, right? It's a watered down city down there. So next episode we have Office Rats. Office Rats, which is actually pretty good. Guys, you know what? I set myself a challenge. Oh, never mind. I thought we had 4 episodes to do. We have more than that. We have I'm gonna do math. It's 7 episodes left. We got the the cold open. So the 9-9 received a package, a mystery package from France with all a bunch of goodies. We're diving in. But in the middle of it, there's a letter that says, oh, it's from Kevin to Captain Holt. So they ate the treats of Captain Holt. Now Jake, as a leader de facto, says we gotta replace the shit that's inside. So he replaces it with the one and only rubber band. And to my surprise, Holt is touched by such a gesture. And you know, we love the couple. We love the couple. Ouch. Nasty. So we got the episode. The episode is not so great. Not so great, but not so bad. So Old says that you receive a call. This is a celebrity, which is a very important celebrity to work on a case. Jake, being the cop that he is, he said, well, I want to work with a celebrity, right? However, you got given a drug bust before. Now he does find the drug bust boring, and he switched it to Scully and Hitchcock, meaning that he should be able to get the celebrity. However, the drug bust becomes a really big deal, and him, Scully, Hitchcock, and Terry gets all of them. They get kidnapped, which is kind of funny. The celebrity ends up being a celebrity for Old, but nobody else know who it is. So this is kind of funny. Oh yeah. What is that? Oh yeah, okay, go. No, doubt. We have a whole female squad. Over here we have Amy, Rosa, and Gina, who wants to face fear because Rosa will not take a vaccine because she said she doesn't like needles, which Amy said, oh, I'm not afraid and you're afraid. This is a great day for me, but then Rosa gets pissed. So Amy's like, yo, let's all figure out what other fear we have. Amy is claustrophobic, so she ends up in the trunk of the car. Gina gets her blood drawn, and I don't know, Rosa gets her blood drawn. I don't know about Gina. Oh, Gina ends up with businessmen. Yeah, that's true. I remember. So yeah. Jake manipulates people into thinking, he manipulates Hitchcock and Scully into thinking that Terry doesn't trust them. Because Terry doesn't trust them, the boys, which is Hitchcock and Scully, feels the need to prove who is the best freaking police guy in the freaking place. So that's pretty much what we have. So Kevin tells Charles who is the celebrity, but he doesn't know who he is. Charles doesn't know who he is, which is a bit funny, okay? A bit funny. Terry is pissed at Jake. He said, I'm really disappointed in you. You get it to Hitchcock and Scully. There's a guy for the hot dog who says, you see Scully and Hitchcock twice a day. And 3 times since they added a chocolate-covered hot dog. And the worst thing is I think it looks pretty freaking delightful. We have the guy, Old, is completely fangirling, but it's very, it's very subtle. There's a cool joke in here, which the musician tells Old, oh, I remember you got kicked out of the theater because you were gasping so loud. This is super funny. Again, we got the 3 ladies who are their fears. The first one to go is Amy in a trunk. Fighting her fear of closed doors. Hitchcock and Scully have an operation, and they all have nicknames. They're named after Bean. I don't remember what is Hitchcock and Scully, but I remember that Jake is Pinto Bean. I can tell you something. I never had a Pinto Bean. I got a friend, Anna. Remember me? Shout out, you gorgeous lady. She's a big fan of kidney beans. I gotta tell you, I'm not a fan of kidney beans. But this is the weird thing. I love me some beans if they're fried. Wait, that makes complete sense. I forgot to re-download TikTok because tonight I have my battles. And I was just saying, hey, you're complaining about not having the time to be watching your battles? Excuse me. What is this? Overtime? No. I have a union. Amy Vendetta has a union versus Amy Vendetta. And the union stipulates that we have 2 hours of free time every single day. And those 2 hours of free time every single day will be spent watching TikTok battles. It's in my contract. Oh, I gotta go down from again. No. We'll finish the episode. You hear me? I'm on the deep end. The skies are blue. I'll never reach. Okay, that was a gangster rap. Yeah. That was a gangster rap. Not have to go. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. I didn't eat them. Good. Okay. Battery. Good.
If you're a
Yuck. What is the new quest? New quest. Critical hits, okay. And 150 bucks. Bosses. Pretty good. There you go. And we're back. I thought I could do it, but no. We have to go to the bathroom real quick. So we have the bento beans going to the place. I love this. It just shows how Hitchcock and Scully are kind of messy. But then in this episode, we had the first mention of them being kind of legendary. Charles figured out that the guy behind the thief, so basically the celebrity, got something stolen from him. And Charles figured out that the guy who was behind this, the what do we call it? The heist, I guess. Not really a heist. Was himself because he's too broke and he wants to fraud the insurance. They end up in a Pineapple Express almost sort of basement, and the Pineapple Express sort of basement ends up being a gold mine, and I do mean a gold mine for there you go, perfect. Violets are blue, I'll never reach the ground. Oh, that was nasty. I just took some of the sausage that I had today. But information noted, duly noted. We have Gina having a fear of businessmen, and she goes into a business suit, and it works. So, not super interesting, but kind of cool. Now, it's nice. Scully goes in, and he's talking about how he is working for Mafia, but he's also working for the Buyers Dallas Club, which is a movie about AIDS, which is, to me, it's super fucking funny. However, the boys goes to help him, and they have a Western accent. Everybody is in trouble, but they work their way through. Hitchcock sweats like a madman. He sweats. I didn't know people could sweat as much as he does, but in the sweat championship, Hitchcock is my champion. Scully is a master at moving a seat, so he's able to get a seat up the stairs. Now, of course, they don't show it, which is kind of funny because why show it? But he does the job. Oates feels bad, so he invites some of Charles' favorite musicians. They're also thief because they're also broke. Hitchcock sweats so much that he's able to free himself from Gorilla Tape, which is super funny. And we got Rosa, who has her blood drained. And that's pretty much it. Terry feels great for Hitchcock and Scully, and gives them Terry gives them chairs because they did a good job in this. Super cool. Episode Season 3, Episode 17, Adrian Pimanto. Adrian Pimanto is the first member to join the 9-9 in such a long time. And I like him. So he goes into the precinct and right away kidnaps Jake, but then also says he was undercover for 14 years, so he's still a bit lost. It is a direct attraction between him and Rosa, which is going to be one of his main tracks. Pimanto is a character, but he's not the best. He's funny because he's insane. So he talks about his story and how he talks about a story about how he was to be a hitman for one of the most dangerous criminals in Brooklyn, which is kind of funny because he said that he's used blood to agit his eyes. Jake says, that talks to Old and said, listen, I want him to be comfortable, put him with me for a couple minutes, put him with me for a couple of days. I was undercover with the Mafia. So this is cool because this is, again, almost 2 seasons ago, so it's something that we know happened, but it's something that's been a while, so you're not always beating a dead horse. I think that's the expression, right? Charles figured out the best way to make Memento feel welcome, so he cooked a stew from his own country, and he had the special pot imported, but then the pot exploded. Funny thing is, because he got a special pot imported, he is now on home security top list. So I thought this was funny. I thought this was really funny. Oh, my apologies. There's a big mess, so we meet Marge, which is in charge, my apologies, of the cleaning around here, but this is narrated from The Office. So far, we had El Helms, we had Judge Judy, we had Mean Marge, we had another one, Oscar. We were missing a bunch of people, but not that much, not that many. We have a pretty good cast of The Office in there. So Mean Marge is like, yo, you don't respect us, you think you're so much better than us, so should we help you? Which is kind of cool. Jake goes in and he becomes friends with Pimento, which is super cool. The episode is about him thinking that he turned. Bro is super attracted to Adrian. So it's funny. Jake thinks that Pimento turned, which means that he's part of the Mafia because he's acting super weird. Right? Doing some Tai Chi in his underwear, which I don't think is that weird. Marge doesn't do the dishes, doesn't do the garbage. So you can see right away that the precinct is a complete fucking mess, which I think is kind of funny. We got a guy that was stolen, something was stolen from him, right? And the thing that was stolen from him was, I don't remember what it was, this guy sells burner phone, and Pimento is really interested in buying a couple. So Jake is like, why'd you need to buy burner phones? Which again is kind of a, it's kind of the mentality of being undercover so much. The problem with Pimento is we don't know if he's a good cop or not. We don't know if he went too far to come back or not, which is something that we see quite often, to be honest. Water. Zdrowia. I love having a Russian apple. Gina organized a movie to ask for help to clean. She uses Amy and she uses Rosa and Alt. It's only because she makes a documentary because Alt saw that she had some experience with a camera, which I think is a porn tape, but I'm not sure. But if it is a porn tape, hit me up with the links. I would love to do some research on that for Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It's kind of funny. Jake asked Rosa for help because she trusts him. But the funniest thing is that Rosa still said, like, oh, he's fucking hot. And this is cool because Rosa only had a trust for 3 people. Marcus, the Vulture, and Pimento. Pimento and the Vulture are douchebags. So kind of cool. Kind of funny. Marge comes in and she says, no, we have a union here. We'll clean it when we say we clean it. So she brings even more garbage, which is kind of funny. Jake goes in. The guy, he goes to follow Pimento because he took a duffel bag from different stuff. And he's acting very, very suspicious, which is super, super, super funny. And ends up being not Pimento in the apartment, but somebody that knew that Jake was going to set him up. So he tricked Jake into doing the bad job for him. And suck on it, Jake. Pimento was better cops here. And I'm sorry to say because I love you, Jake. You know I do. You know I do. But you weren't a good friend right here. You weren't a good friend right here. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say. Now, check it out if we have 7:47. We still haven't finished uploading. This is insane. Insane. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. We have this scene, which is kind of cool because we got this guy, Alt, who's an actor. It's not really Alt. And he says that, and we have Rosa on a wheelchair, which is the magic of television, she'll walk again. And the funny thing with the actor for Alt is he creates a backstory where Alt is popping pill, addicted to pills. Pimento points a gun at Jake and says, why can you trust me? And he proved that he wasn't dirty. He proved that he wasn't dirty, which kind of sucks. Kind of really sucks. So Pimento goes back to backing back because he said that the police life is too much for him. This is the only other job that he had. But Jake tells him, listen, I'll arrest this guy, and if you want to be there, you can be there. So this is kind of super, super nice. Gina ends up making a very good, very, very, very good documentary, which wins the heart of 1,000 Americans. Me and Marge, as a story, gets the break room called after her. So the break room now has her name, which is enough to buy her. And the cleaning crew actually pulled through. We have Pimento, who saw that Jake was a good guy, and he decided to go about it. You know? Decided to follow him. You got season 3, episode 18, Cheddar. So Cheddar is a very special character. Whatchamacallit. It is the pet of Alt and Kevin. My dear, we love Kevin. So then, it's actually a really, really cool scene. Okay, so Jake's uncle died and he left him some things, which is possibly a fortune. So Jake's like, yo, don't worry about it. I don't forget you guys. Everybody's gonna get something. So the funny thing is, he has shares. He has 11,000 shares for which company? Oh yeah, Blockbuster. Yeah, which has no fucking values. I thought this was funny. This was funny. Okay, next on the list. Oh yeah, Charles is losing. He doesn't want to wear glasses anymore, so he wants to do laser eye surgery. So he doesn't have to wear contacts and laser. I don't know if these works. If you know, hit me up. Do I have interest? No, I actually like wearing glasses. People like me with glasses, I guess. I heard one compliment 3 years ago. I guess it's still the case. There's a bit more gray, but it's the same person. Old goes in and says, you know what? Old is nervous about going to Paris to see Kevin because there's no dog sitter for Cheddar, right? Which means that Jake will have himself volunteer to be the caretaker for Cheddar. Now, the reality is Cheddar is an excuse. The real reason Alt doesn't want to go to Paris is because he feels that the relationship with Kevin is in deep trouble. Because the relationship with Kevin is in deep trouble, he's afraid that going there is a mistake. My phone got too hot. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, man. I'm gonna activate TikTok because TikTok needs to run to download the stuff that it needs to download. How are we doing for space, guys? How are we doing for space? We're doing good? I was supposed to transfer the file, but the phone is the computer is super full. Oh, thank you, Doris. I hold my breath forever to suffocate the pain I hold inside. I tear off my skin, I pretend within jaded eyes. Cause it's too late to save you from yourself. It's too late. I got it perfect. I hold my breath forever. It's gonna go. It's gonna work. It's gonna be a tough spot. It's gonna work. Don't worry. We'll make it work. Started out of my face. I've done it out just fine. Santiago decides her, Charles, and Jake will go take over the property. Now this is cool because Amy's allergic to Cheddar, but Cheddar is going to be in a place where Amy isn't going to be, so this is super cool. Amy is not super down for it because she's nervous, but Jake presents her with a binder of rules to follow. Now here comes my favorite Amy Santiago lyrics. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Ooh, mama. Pimento is looking at Diaz with hungry eyes. They have this really weird sexual tension, which is extremely weird. Charles is preparing himself by wearing glasses to be accustomed to being blind, so he ends up super close to the heat signal. Chester is going out, so he's biting every single one of Kevin poles. But guess what? Poles means, it's in French, it's to roll edge. But this is just a sign that he misses Kevin, so this is a very endearing moment. That is pretty much it. We love it. Pimento is trying to flex by making hole and papers, and for some reason it works. More power to you, bro. More power to you, bro. Why am I repeating stuff? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. But then I say that I don't know. You'll be surprised by how much I don't know. Why am I saying I don't know so much? Because I feel like you should know that I don't know. This is super cool. Jake asked the whole squad to help, which is basically Pimento, his new friend, Rosa, Terry. That's so nice. We see Cheddar going up, and he's such a good boy. He is one good-looking son of a gun. So Old kind of chokes and go back home, and Jake asks Gina to help him. So Gina drives his car, and she did it on purpose to go over spikes, so the wheels are kind of fucked. Which is kind of funny because this is completely slowing down Jake. This is completely slowing down Old for coming back home. Whereas Pimento and Rosa's sexual tension is getting heavy. That is getting heavy. I was hard the whole time. So they're talking in secret because Charlie is right there. They don't know what to do, which is kind of cool because they're trying to get Chester. This is so cool. So basically, they call the tow truck. Old can't wait to go back home. So it's like, yo, Jabber, what are you waiting for? And Gina calls Jake to let them know what happened, which is super cool. Charles goes in and he goes to the park and completely fine. He said he found Cheddar, but he did find Cheddar. He found a possum, which I gotta say, it's the first time I see a domestic possum, but for some reason, like that thing was really cute. You got Terry that's super protective over Rosa and say, yo, what's something that you're a good fit for Rosa? And Pimento's like, I'm possibly not a good fit for Rosa, I'm possibly the worst fit for Rosa. But there's something there, isn't it? So this is kind of cool. This is super, super cool. They go to the park. This is see Charles petting a possum, which is kind of funny. What else is there? So the real reason Old went to come back is because Old got a call from the fire alarm company saying, hey, why was there a fire? And you realize that you know that Peralta is ruining the house. So this is why he was in a hurry, which is kind of cool. Pimento goes in, and it's kind of cool because this is how Pimento establishes himself. So this is actually a really cool idea because last episode we established who is Pimento, right? Now this episode we say, okay, well, this is the guy that you're seeing in front of you, and here's his input. Is he adding a lot to the 9-9? I feel like he is adding a lot to the 9-9. But at the same time, I feel like the 9 they need something to add to it, right? So people are going around and Raven clothes, which is super fucking funny. But always right behind him is like, yo, we actually lost Cheddar. Get my clothes back in, which is really, really cool. So then they realize that Cheddar has been going after Kevin clothes the whole day, possibly meaning that he misses Kevin. So what they do is they go on the same walk that him and Kevin do. Because they go on the same walk that him and Kevin do, they find him. Pimento asked Rose to marry him. I forgot about that. And they do find Kevin. And they do find Cheddar. And then Old says, like, listen, my relationship with Kevin is in a bad place. Then you find Kevin. Cheddar said, yeah, you miss Kevin too, right? I miss him too. And there you go for season 3, episode 18. Can we have another one? I got 24 minutes left. I got more than enough time to do it. Okay. So we got Old that went from Paris. And the cool thing is him being a good mood, him accepting and being a very generous captain, which of course the squad doesn't take advantage of. False. Take advantage of. They're aiming for a tank. However, what happened is Scully and Hitchcock goes into the office to say hi. And because of that, it's kind of funny because Old is like in a bad mood. That's pretty much it. 8 minutes. Remember, 8 minutes. Okay, that's important. That is important. That is very, 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 very important. Actually pretty cool. Then we got this, fight token, thank you, I got this. Pretty cool. Should possibly end the game, restart it, and change again for the free mission. So this is a pretty cool opening, but not so much. We got Terry, who is receiving kitten, and then we get a younger Terry, which is super funny because younger but still very, very beefy. He's receiving kitten and he tells the story of why is he receiving kitten. Now the story behind it is actually kind of cool. The story behind it is he had a case and he was being treated like shit. Everybody's like, yo, you get special reward when you're. Oh shit. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Okay, hurry up. Fuck that. Okay. Don't blink, it's your blink. Okay, so we're having a wonderful day on this 16th September 2025. I am so sorry the video cut off because again we didn't have any storage, which is a real freaking shame. But hey, it's all good in the hood. I don't know where we were. So we're gonna restart. We did a couple minutes of episode 19, Terry Skating. I think we got the cold opening down. I'm gonna repeat it very slowly, very fast, which is gonna be cool. I'm sorry guys, I'm dealing with only one phone of good storage, so there's not much I can do here. There's not much I can do. Oh. Okay. We'll do this. Oh my god, imagine if I uploaded to the wrong channel. I would have myself. S2. Good. Good. Perfect. So we have the second file uploading, but this one is a lot smaller, so it's gonna take less time. And if I'm done with this, we're gonna have 21 gig off. So Old went back to France, and this is super cool because he went to see Kevin, and now he's feeling super not moody. So then Jake sees that he's in a good mood, so like, yo, let's get of it. Let's ask him for something. He wants a tank. However, Hitchcock is coolly goes to talk to him and say that he gained some weight in Paris, so they make fun of his weight, which gets Old in a bad mood. And that's pretty much the episode. So Jake says, just forget the tank, and Old is like, yo, I gained 4 pounds. 4 pounds in Paris. At the beginning of the episode, we got Terry who's receiving kittens, which is a nice 7, I guess. But then it's his old squad that are making fun of him. So what happened is on his first case, he found they were really bad with him. We were saying like, oh, you gotta do this when you solve a case. You're not a real cop until you solve a case. So until you solve a case, you don't get advantages. See, because we're tired, I'm talking very badly, and I'm sorry, but we're almost done with today. We're almost done. It's gonna be 9 o'clock and a half. We're gonna be watching till 12. I'm gonna be watching till 12:30, and then the rest of the time we'll just do some recap. And then at 2 o'clock in the morning, I will sleep. Yeah. So that's pretty much it. And he followed the case. Okay, I don't remember this. So then they find this guy. This guy is the guy behind it, the abandoned crime. But he's in a wheelchair, paralyzed. So he says that he fell from a roof, and because he fell from a roof wall, his spine was broken down in multiple places. Which, surprise, is not true. That's a whole episode. So there's a cat next to him, and they think the cat did it. So this is funny because they make fun of Terry. Charles and Gina figure out that Pimento is living, and this is gonna be one of the coolest fucking scenes ever. This episode is Charles Boyle's masterpiece. The whole episode is about Terry and proving that Terry was right. So they stop making fun of him, but the episode ends up being about Charles. So what happened, you may ask? An answer I may give. Charles goes in and he tells Pimento, like, you know what, you're in a bad position, you want to sleep at my place, you're more than welcome. However, Pimento big dicks Charles. He's like, well, tough luck, this is my place now. And Gina the whole time she's like, Charles, you gotta put on your big boy pants, and you gotta kick him out. But then Charles has this mentality that so Gina used the term, you gotta show her who's the alpha. So Charles goes in and says, you know what, if I'm a nice enough beta, the alpha will protect me. And she's like, no, this doesn't work, you're crazy. And then Charles acting like a beta the whole time. I can't stop, I have to tell you the punch. So at the end, Gina feels bad for Pimento. If she feels bad for Charles, so she gives shit to Pimento. She's like, yo, you're gonna respect Charles, you're gonna give him back, and that you owe him, you're gonna pay him rent, and you're gonna apologize for how you treated him. And then Gina says, you know what? Charles like, wow, Gina, you really did it, you're so incredible. And Gina's like, you're right. All you needed was to be alpha. And Boyle says, well, maybe all along you were the alpha, and I just got the alpha to protect me. Which is my drop. He got Gina to do the dirty job for him because she pitied him, and that was exactly his plan. So small dick move that works. You know, they say size doesn't matter. Well, in this case, it didn't. Okay, so we got a cool episode, which is Alt goes in and said, listen, there is a training for disarming a bomb, and I want everybody in the precinct to partake in it. Everybody's not down, and still, so there's 2 people that are down, Amy and Rosa, because they're competitive. And Amy's like, yo, Rosa, I can do it better than you do. Which is kind of cool because now they have this relationship, but it's not a new relationship. We saw that in the episode where they're fighting their fears, which was 2 episodes ago. So this is kind of cool. Hitchcock and Scully goes in because they figure out that there's free food, and Old goes in because he wants to show lead by example. And the funny thing is, Old, Rosa, and Amy are super competitive. The whole time the competition is between Amy and Rosa, but little did they know, Old is also part of the race, and it's just so fucking nice. It is just so fucking nice. Critical hit, we're done. Funny car's gonna take me a while. Holy shit. I'm not sure I can do it. So Terry is trying to sell the kitten, and Jake decides he's gonna help him, which is super cool. So Jake says that the way to stop it is to fix to solve the old case that made him the laughingstock. So this is super cool. There's kitten involved, which is, it realizes the kittens are adorable. We have, again, Terry and Jake like are kind of finding leads. They're doing pretty good. But the sad part is it doesn't lead nowhere. It doesn't lead nowhere. The guy that was supposed to be there is actually clean. Not like the culprits. However, Jake finds something. So the guy says that he broke his back in '94, which is not true because he bought some Jordan, and those Jordans are '95 Jordan. So why buy a new pair of shoes if you don't need them? Yeah. Kind of cool, huh? And that's pretty much it. We have the competition, which Ult is the biggest winner, which is kind of freaking cool. Super good scene, super good CGI, where Jake and Terry goes ledge, and they're super afraid. So this is really cool because it shows how much production goes into it, and production equates to effort. So this is kind of nice. This is the old squad of Terry said, hey, you know, we're not going to allow you to, because it's another precinct, we're not going to allow you to just go around the precinct and do your thing without us knowing. So this is kind of cool. So yeah, so the ending is, yeah, the ending is the Ult, Gina, and Ult, Rosa, and Amy fell because the inspector think they were not serious. Scully and Hitchcock passed, which is the ultimate show because they're the biggest loser in the precinct, but they still beat them. They saw the case. Jake knocks at the door. The guy forgets he's on a chair and ends up being arrested. And Terry proves that he is innocent. So this is kind of fucking funny. And guess what? This is the episode. Really good episode. It's insane good. Guess what? Oh yeah, so the cold opening is, and this is the way to do it. I don't like what a cold open has to do with the episode, because to me a cold open should be its own thing, right? However, in this one they do the perfect thing. With the perfect thing, you may ask, it's super cool. Okay, so holy shit, this uploaded very nicely too. So we now have 12 gigs of space. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. You know what's even better than 12 gigs of space? But we're uploading 10 gigs. Ugh, that's not good. Okay, so give me a sec. Give me a reason to run and hide. Give me a reason to burn this house down. Give me a reason, I wish you would. I wish you would, wish you would. Give me a reason to disaster, and I'll be here ever after. Give me a reason to earn and run. I wish you would, wish you would. Oopsies. People literally posting porn on Instagram. What is this world becoming to? Now, why is that good news? Because by posting this videos, I got 12 gigs out. Now we are posting a video that is 10 gigs and it will take 20 minutes. This will not last 30 minutes. But I have time for another episode. And when we finish with this episode, I'm going to be transferring file once again. And because I'm going to be transferring file, the surprise happens. More space on here. And we're now making less content than we're uploading. So this is good news. More shut the phone. So yeah, so they're talking about the cold open here is actually pretty good because it has to do with this is how to put the plot of the show in a very cool way. So they do a Pimento and Rosa are against the guy. In between, Rosa asks Pimento asks Rosa to marry him, and Rosa said hi. Oh my god, I'm so wake up, Pink. No more energy drinks. So yeah, so Rosa goes to Jake. Pimento asked Rosa to marry him, she said yes. Rosa goes to Jake as a favor and said, listen, Pimento wants it his best, and he asked to act surprised, and I hope you will. So he accepts. Problem is, Terry does not approve of Pimento. Now, Jake's mission is to get Terry to approve of Pimento because Terry is about to Rosa. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So, oh yeah, so this is super cool. Super cool. So Jake talks about a bachelor party, and then Pimento goes in and said, "Oh, I'm gonna invite everybody from the precinct except for Charles." Rosa called dibs on that. So Rosa chose Charles as a bridesmaid, but it's a co-bridesmaid. So they have three parties. Sorry, bachelor party. And this is super. My apologies. My apologies. This is from Kid Boga. I'm tired. We're doing so much content today. You don't understand. We literally did 6 hours of content today, and we're not done. We're not done. Will we ever be done? That's a question, my friends. That is a question, and I don't know. That's the answer to your question, by the way. Just saying, no big deal, no big deal. So they all have parties. They don't much do for the bridesmaids. What they do is they do 3 bridesmaids, and we're gonna choose who wins, right? Terry is afraid that Pimento is a bit unhinged, but Jake is trying to reassure him that, you know what, that was Pimento a while ago. Pimento now is a good dude. So I don't know if that's true. This is super cool. They're trying to convince Rosa, Charles, Gina, and Amy that they had the best party. But Rosa's like, you know what, let's do the 3 of them. So this is super cool. Everybody goes into the limousine. Pimento goes in and he's like, yo, somebody's trying to kill me. It's true. People think he's crazy, but it's true. Now this is a really cool thing because with Amy, you don't do bachelor party, which we know is stripper. No people that are underage are watching the show are not in trouble. And Pimento having somebody trying to kill him is okay because there's no strippers. So you're able to show somebody trying to kill you, but you're not able to show strippers. What is the world becoming? I don't know. Back in the 90s, that was the way it was done. So we got the whole thing. So this is super cool. We have the 3 parties. So Gina party is her cousin 13th birthday, and they shoot paintball on him. So this is kind of super freaking cool. Everybody thinks that Pimento is nuts, right? So they don't trust him. However, Pimento, there's a guy, and they stop him, and they find a picture of Pimento and a gun. So he was right. Rosa says, there's just super cool. Amy organized a jeopardy, but it's about Rosa. Everybody knows Rosa. So for every wrong answer you have is a shot, which is a super cool idea. Super cool idea. Jake is super cool because he's like, yo, we all been in love, we all been crazy over love. Pimento is just acting a little bit out, but we all been there. And people are done that. People are understanding of Pimento, which is kind of cool because Jake does a super good job. Pimento was right, somebody's trying to kill him, everybody's saying sorry. Now they did a meet up, right? And he said that it wants a tongue. Now this is super cool because we got Tipsy Amy. Problem is we don't know how many shots she has. I'm gonna assume 4 because we know that Amy with 4, she's cocky. So she says to Charles. What she says to Charles? You gotta hear it. Polishing it. Oh, I wish Amy was like. Yeah, Amy, Gina is Rosa is insane. Oh, no, I wanted to do this. This is my favorite part. Look at what Amy says. You wish. It makes me happy. It makes me happy. So they're demolishing the restaurant, which is Ball's win because it was a favorite part of Rosa. They go in and they show the tongue, right? Which is super freaking cool because you end up knowing because they follow the guy and he ends up going to the FBI. So the FBI is against Pimento, and this is kind of nuts. So Pimento wants to play dead until they find a real culprit because what happened is the mafia has people inside the FBI, so they're untouchable. So because they think that Pimento is dead, this is his chance to really like work for undercover, you know, find out what they are without them always being after him. And this is cool because he calls Charles and say, where can I find real tongue? And then Charles receives a text and it's like, oh, the party for the boys is going well, which makes me laugh. So they leave, everybody is... Jake breaks the news to Rosa, and she's really sad because they know that the guy is from FBI, so they can't really help him. So Jake tells Rosa, and this is really cool because Jake being the one to break the news, kind of like her best friend and here, so I thought it was a cool idea. I thought it was a good, and it was well executed also. So shout out to that. Yeah, bish. What else in the hood? He ends up being able to see Rosa for the last time, and she's super sad. She is very sad, and she's crying. And this is cool because this is real tears. And this is cool, but you know what? Because this is kind of saving the asses of Rosa. The relationship with Marcus, I never believed it, I never bought it. The relationship with... That was the only relationship we saw. But still, this I believe it. This I buy it. She's very sad. And this is huge for Rosa. This is really huge for Rosa. Now we only have... Oh, this is a good take. This... Oh, fuck you, you don't have enough space. Fuck you. You don't have enough space. I hate you. I love you, you made me. Hate me, you gave me. Hate seen, I gave me. And these tears are deadly. You feel that, I rip that. Every time you trying to steal that, I feel sad. No, sorry, no, fuck that. It was my heart, it was your knife. It was my sword, it was your knife. This time, it dies in these songs are song. This song's for too long, and it's true. I hurt you, remember, I loved you. I've lost it all, felt today, all the same. Sorry, no, well, I've been abused. Oops. I feel so used. Sorry guys, we pressed the wrong button. We're back. No, but nothing happened, nothing changed. I feel so used. I'm sorry. No, sorry, no, whoa. Told you that I miss you every time I fuck you. Future that we've been through and all the things we've been through. Obsessed with the thought of you. How could you do this to me? Look at what I made for you. Nothing in the world is what I gave you. I used to be love struck, now I'm just fucked up. Prone on my fees. See the pale of my gun. I've been abused. I feel so used because of you. I'm sorry, no, sorry, no, I've been abused. God damn it. Been so used. I'm sorry, no, no, I wish I couldn't beat you. I wish I couldn't save you. Told you that I've been through all the shit. I loved you. Just obsessed with the thought of you. How can you do this to me? Look at what I made for you. Never was enough in the world for what I gave you. I used to be love struck, now I'm just fucked up. Go on my feet, see the pale of my gun. I lost it all, failed today, so the saying. Sorry, no, no, I've been abused. I feel so used because of you.
Fuite sur ta main permet d'ailleurs de voir le type sortir.
J'ai des vidéos jolies, là, j'ai pas Charlotte Prévost, désolé, j'ai de la rater, whatever, ça fait juste mal. C'est zéro méchant. Je sais pas, c'est que je le ferais pas de l'autre côté de la médaille, que je le ferais pas une demande de subvention, sauf que je n'aurais pas de main, cet argent-là. Je veux dire, je vais falloir que j'attende d'être accepté avant de. Tu comprends? Fait que ça va me faire de la poche quand même d'aller chez le dentiste, puis là, je vais garder l'argent que j'ai pour pouvoir aller donner ce que j'ai dit que j'étais pour donner. Je veux respecter parole. C'est pas méchant non plus, je dis, c'est juste que j'ai tellement d'ex de plateforme d'écoute. Si tu veux m'aider, là, dans ma bio, j'ai mon email. Tu peux m'aider comme ça, mais je demande pas, je veux pas demander. Si les gens veulent m'aider, mon email est dans ma bio, tout le monde peut faire ce qu'ils veulent.
J'ai des ibuprofène en ce moment, c'est tout ce que j'ai. Tu sais de quoi parler? Ok. Là, c'est peut-être prochain. Ok, ça c'est fait, ça j'ai fait. Ça, ça juste pour moi. C'est tout. Alors, j'allais la pharmacie, ça va bien, mais j'ai ça. Ok, c'est peut-être. C'est ce que je fais déjà avec ça. Mais il faut que je fasse la prédation un petit peu moins. La gencive, dans le fond, la gamme, ce qui arrive, c'est que la mauvaise était constante sur la gencive, où il y avait de la sagesse. Ça fait une inflammation dedans.
My apologies. Let's go. Don't blink your eye. Controversial. So we want to have a wonderful day on this on this 16 September 25. We're exhausted. Now we do some videos. And then that's pretty much it. We're gonna go sleep, and then we'll lose Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and we'll not be finished. But at the same time, you know what? I will try my best, and this is all that matters. There you go. There you go. Okay. Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to my show, because we welcome to having a wonderful day on this 16th September 2025. We're working hard for Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So you know what we do? We deserve a little bit of a treat, and a little bit of a treat is the following. We're gonna be tasting some Lotus Accord. Super nice chocolate fudge. Look at the packaging itself. It is freaking, and I mean freaking gorgeous. So without further ado, chocolate fudge. This is a nice reward for a day's work. Do we deserve it? I don't know. But hey, I'm excited. Oh, okay. Well, it's single package, which is super nice. Look at this. So it's single package. So Lotus Accord since 1913. We have deliciousness. You guys know the story between me and Lotus Accord? When I was a kid, I used to go with my father to this place, and they had a Lotus Accord ice cream shop, and it was a shopping. Like, I couldn't ask for candy, I couldn't ask for toys, but at the end there was some ice cream, so it was a reward. So I would still go shopping. Without further ado, let's get it. Chocolate fudge. Yes, what's it? Chocolate fudge. That's so good. Because it's literally like, I don't know how to call this, but like, in French we call it sucre à la crème. Sucre à la crème in English. Sucre à la crème. There has to be a word for that. Sugar with cream. So it's like a French meal. What you basically do is you have cream that you beat up until it becomes kind of like a butter, if you will. It's very similar to that. It's a really nice thing because the texture is kind of soft. At the same time, it's not gooey. It's not. It's literally like a pastry without the flour. It's almost to the texture is almost like cookie dough. This is really good. It's very sweet. There's fudge in there, which is great because the fudge is amazing. But the real star here is little pieces of chocolate chip that comes and add a texture to it. A little bit of crunchiness. Really good, way too sweet. I couldn't eat a box of this, luckily. We're gonna be sharing with the people at work today, which is super nice because this is why we bought. Not about this for work, but I'm going to do a video tasting them. So, that's pretty much it. Love you guys, take it easy. Peace. Okay, now. It's your boy, welcome to commercial. This is welcome having a wonderful day on this 16th September 25. We're coming in with some bad news. I gotta admit, I'm super tired. It is 11:29 of the 16th of September. Brooklyn Nine-Nine leaves the... Oh, fuck. Give me a second. God damn it. We're about to check the batteries of the phone before practice. This is a good start. We just started making videos. Brooklyn Nine-Nine leaves the Netflix store in about 2 days, which is not true. It's within 10 minutes. We officially failed the challenge to do a whole recap. Plus I'm tired, so I'm not gonna try I'm gonna do what I can do until it leaves, but I'm not gonna try to do more. Now, we failed. Again, I made a video about why we failed. You know what? When I was, like I said, when I wasn't able to do Lost, I was really disappointed with myself. With Brooklyn Nine-Nine, it's a bit less of a disappointment because I did watch the show already. However, it's still a disappointment because I'll never get to watch the show again, and I'll never get to react to it again. However, point due where the point is due. We did, we're going to be finishing at least 4 seasons, so that's more than half the show. Points due where points are due. You know what? I'm actually pretty happy with the amount of work I put in the last couple of days. It's not perfect. It's far from being perfect, but it does the job. So, without further ado, here we are with the wonderful, eclectic, by the way, ooh, that's so cool. That is so cool. Preview. Give me a quick sec. You see this work? We have a file to repair. And the file we need to repair is, I found a way to repair it, which is great, but at the same time it's going to be more complex than expected. So I'll be able to fix it tomorrow, but it'll cost some money, which is the problem because I don't have that much. It's not expensive, but still. So we did watch until season 4 episode. By the way, rule of thumb, right? If somebody's doing a recap, because this is the next part, if somebody's doing a recap and you stop abruptly, okay, understand that I didn't have enough storage. So this is basically it, right? So what I'm gonna do, all of it. We are reaching season 4, episode 6. You know what? If I can do it till season 4, episode 6, I will be very, very, very happy. And we don't have that much left. We have Paranoia. I think it's Paranoia. I don't know where we stopped. Oh yeah, there you go, perfect. So we have Paranoia, which is season 3, episode 20. There's 3 more episodes for season 3. Then we'll have to do 5 episodes. Now, I lied. When I say that we reach season 4, episode 6, it's not true. I saw season 4, episode 6, but it's not season 4, episode 6. It is season 4, episode 5, because we watched 5 at the end. And this is cool because we did watch the ending of the heist. Okay, good. So we have Rosa saying goodbye to Pimento. And I gotta say, like I was talking about, you really, really believe in Rosa. It feels genuine, right? I gotta say, Amy and Jake characters, Milsa and Andy characters they have a lot of chemistry. Rosa and Pimento has this insane energy. I'm gonna talk shit about the actor that plays Pimento. You get typecast a lot, so it's always one of the crazy dude, and it's not because I think he has a lot of range. I saw him on a Crow show and the House of Pimp and the House of Prostitute, to be honest, and the House of Gigolo, which was really funny. So the coolest thing is we have the whole precinct that says, listen, if there's people from the FBI, we're gonna have to do it alone. This is a mission for the 9-9. Pimento is of the 9-9. We're gonna be saving Pimento because he is of the 9-9. So at the same time, it's really cool to see because they have his back, but it's a bit weird because he's been there not for long, and let's just say that the time that he's been there, it hasn't been all peaches and rainbow, you know. But hey. That's the way they see it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, if I can reach season 4 until 5, if I can finish all I watch, I'll be very happy. I'll be very, very happy. So this is super cold open. Captain Old wants to meet in secret position, which is one of the dumbest cold opening, but it's also one of the funniest. So he does a riddle, and you have to find the riddle, and you have to execute the riddle to get to the secret meeting place. So Jake, Gina, Terry, Scully, and Hitchcock end up in the same place. The only people that got it is Amy. Now, why is that a stupid thing? Because the hideout, if you will, the hideout is exactly where last episode ended. So you're like, dude, I kind of knew where it was, right? So it's kind of stupid, but at the same time, hey, it's a fucking show, bro. It's a fucking show. Let's get into it. We have. Perfect. So now they're trying to fix Figgis, and it's kind of nice because it seemed like a case, and also, which is cool with B99 is they take some liberty because a crime can be committed, but it doesn't mean like, how can I say that? They take liberties. For example, the suffered Pimento, and now they say there's corruption. There's corruption in FBI, and you're like, holy shit, this goes far, right? It's not a mission, it's not one of their quests. Look at me talking all in RPG. It's not one of their goal to catch who is the bad guy in the 9-9, but at police, it's kind of important that they do find the bad guy because, yeah, it's a police show, right? Can we agree on that? We can agree on that. That's awesome. Okay, cool. So we have ult that says the person that's the closest to Vegas is his sister, and his sister is the sister of Tony Soprano and the Sopranos. So I just wanted to put it out. I just wanted to put it out there because I thought it was kind of cute. I thought it was a fun little thing, a fun little thing. You know what's insane? I'm playing the tower, right, and I'm realizing that this newer playthrough has time 19.17. The sword has time 67. Critical factor. And how much do you have? Shield, sword. Ooh, sword has 95%. Yeah, that's not good. That is good actually. That is good. Critical factor. That's 54. Okay, so the best one is this one. Okay. Cool. This is the strongest. So there you go. This is now she's in prison. The funny joke here is that she is. This is actually a really cool episode. This is a really good episode. The funny thing is there's a joke as she's a white woman and she must be bad, and then yeah she kills 3 people. Amy says I'm gonna be the one that goes in undercover, and people laugh at her because she said you can be scary. Right now here's another great part. Now I will say I have a little bit of a complaint.
Why is that?
But it's not a big deal. The complaint is very much not so much of a big deal. The little bit of complaint that I have is the fact that we're kind of far in the show, and it's been a lot of parts. For example, this is gonna be the end of season 3, and there's a 3-part special. But then I watched season 4. Season 4 is another 3-part special. But all of them are kind of related because again, the end I gotta have some character that has to go under disguise. So yeah, so it is not so great having a 6-part episode in a show that has season of 22 episode. This is basically a fourth of your season is parts, so that's not good. So then it's Rose that is chosen. Amy is her. She asks Jake, "Are you scary?" And Jake's like, "Yeah, no problem. I saw you in Jeopardy. This is really scary." So they go in with Rosa, and Rosa, this is really cool. This is really cool. They make her pregnant. So there's 2 reasons for that, and this is very smart because the first reason for that is she's pregnant. Obviously, she's not gonna have a baby. She's not gonna get into a fight if she's pregnant. People are not gonna hit a pregnant woman. I hope. So that was kind of cool. It was kind of a good idea. We worked so much today. Okay, cool. I have another idea for a video tomorrow. Tomorrow we're taking a break from recaps, just me. And then tomorrow is Wednesday. I have an idea, but it's kind of crazy. Okay. You know. Yeah, it could work actually. Okay, tomorrow we're taking off of making recap videos, which is great. I'll take care of that to stream, which is great. So the pregnant thing is important because it does show that they will not hit a pregnant women, which is kind of great. It's also an excuse to go see Charles and Jake, who are disguised as gynecologist, which is a person that observes your genitals or your privates, which is a better word. I prefer genitals because it's more, the lingo of the sexuality. I did like that. That's pretty much it. So she'll have a reason to go back to see Jake and Charles. And that's pretty much it. God. I love this. Amy, who we know is a notary, is able to help the system, able to get Rosa in a specific prison. So it feels like the whole team is part of it, except for who else? Hitchcock and Scully. This is super cool because Terry's like, "Are you sure you want to go with this? This is very dangerous." And he's like, "Adrenaline in the body is coursing. I'm down with it." And he's like, coursing, he's supposed to be super excited, but it doesn't work. Now this is my favorite part of the show. The whole prep was 5 minutes, right? Rosa come in for a couple seconds. She meets a inmate that says, "What? You're the cop that arrested me 4 years ago." So already she gets made. They go to Amy because Amy possibly has less arrests. And this is cool. This is really cool because she goes in. This is actually a really good episode, because Jake is constantly worried about Santiago, and it's kind of cool because it's not only that he cares about her, but he's also questioning her ability as a police. So it's like, she's my wife, but she's also the police, but she is my wife, first of all. So he has to do a concession, and in this case, the concession, oh my god, we reached 1T. Oh my god, we reached 1T with shield. Okay, I'm getting super excited for no reason. But if you knew what was going through right now, this is insane. But you know what, fuck it. Okay, first ID, the tower critical factor shield 1B 1-3 then we'll do failure of B99 react. Okay, I wrote react, but I'll understand because I'm a genius or a dumbass that's dumb enough to be a smartass. They're both containing ass, and an ass has no brain, so an ass can be smart or dumb. An ass is an ass, right? So a smart ass and a dumb ass is the exact same thing. This is cool. I don't remember this part. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm a bit tired, but most of all, I'm sad that we're not getting to finish. So Rosa goes in, and this is kind of cool. So Pimento isn't dead, but they're gonna pretend like he's dead. They're gonna make a funeral for him, which is kind of crooked but kind of cool at the same time because being 99. Why is that cool is because they're gonna be looking for a person that has a scar. Jake noticed that the person had a scar, which is actually a pretty big scar. So this will be very helpful. I have 1,700 of medals. This is insane. Okay, let's do this, and let's do yes, damage. It's all good. My apologies. So Amy goes in and Amy does the best thing. This is super cool because Jake, you can see right away he's worried. So what she has is she has a cell phone. She's a cop, she's able to bring a cell phone, which is silly from a silly. Now Jake is like aboard the mission. She's gonna be caught right away because she's cringe lord. She's a cringe lord, not an edge lord, a cringe lord. Very small difference, but not the same thing. And it's super cool because she's laughing. However, we have the sister of Tony Soprano come in and say, hey, I'm the only shop here. You gotta have a shop. So Amy, to look like a bigger badass, has a shop, which is the fact that she wants to be a criminal, and there's nothing more criminal than somebody that has a shop in a prison, I guess. You wouldn't know. I watched Prison Break though, so I should know. John Abruzzi. There you go. So they're doing the funeral to see if the person has a scar. Now, trust me, this is pointless. The guy they're gonna run after is a pair boring pickpockets. Nothing special. The one we saw all year round. He's in my alley right now, and nobody's afraid. Nobody's like, shoot the pussy, you freaking pickpockets. However, I will say that pickpocket is an art, and I'm pretty impressed by it. So I think everything I said, my dear friend. No, I'm sorry. Well, he's gonna come pick me after. Shit. But at the end, we have Rosa talking about how she's grieving that Pimento is gone. And it's a pretty cool scene because for Rosa, this is a pretty big deal. I know I got a big ego, such a big. There you go. They get caught right away. Jake is super worried. Amy gets stepped on, and Jake is calling her again. And this is looking pretty suspicious. However, the writer of the show are freaking stars. So Ult goes in to shake the hand, it doesn't work. But they give handshakes, and by giving handshakes, what happens is they get to see what should we call it? They get to see. I'm sorry, this is funny. She gets to see the scars, right? She goes in, she steps to Mrs. Soprano, not Carmela. Carmela's hot, by the way. And she's like, and she has the 20-pounders, and Amy, she's like, I'm no punk, which is her chilling with Ult too much. You guys are too much. You guys are best friend or something. I don't know. I do not know. But Jake's like, yo, these are little weapons, and Jake goes in and is like, yo, this is way too much. So then they have a little bit of a fight, and they said, Dick, do you not trust me? You're blowing up my cover. I know that you're worried about me, but this is not a place to be worried. And Jake's like, yeah, you're right. I'm a bit too worried about you. And they said, okay, well, my cover is blown. And then Amy's like, not so much. So what she does is she kicked Jake, and she basically beat him up. Amy gets into a fight with Tony Soprano. So then we have the finale, and at the end, what happened is she pretended like Jake touched her inappropriately, and she beat him up, which surprisingly gets her the respect of the whole precinct. We have Rose's speech, and this is cool because she does a good job expressing emotion that she wasn't. So it's complex. Even I have a hard time explaining it. See, the actress is good because she's able to emote emotion. However, Rosa isn't able to emote emotion. So if you're playing a character that doesn't emote emotion, emoting emotions. It's very subtle, a very artsy style. Part 2. We're still I want to. Yeah, okay, so the cold opening. See, I watched 9 episodes. We watched freaking 9 episodes, guys. No, 8. I'm sorry, I lied. 8 episodes, right? And I started to remember the cold opening. So we have the meeting of Bob. And Bob is amazing because Bob was also a cop from back in the days, but Ult. However, he was black. Ult was black. Both ostracized, both put in the same team. Difference, Bob was straight. Ult was gay. Ult was still the minority in the group. From minority to captain. And he has Chester. Oh yeah, and he has Kevin. Oh yeah, he's a really good painter. And he has 317 painting of a rock. What am I doing here? Stating the obvious. This man is a goddamn hero. I talked a lot today. Today we filmed for 7 hours, guys, so pretty hard worker. And Bob is just like Ult. They're talking. You know what's insane? I never realized that in the well, I never noticed that in the intro there's evidence pieces, which is kind of crazy. So we meet Bob, and this is so super cool. So this is so super cool. This is so super cool. So Bob and Ult are the same person. So they want the guy to have this car to be named Joe because it's Joe's car after the actress Scarlett Johansson, which makes me laugh so hard because Ult didn't know that, and then when he knows, he apologized to Bob. And then Bob says something like, it's okay, I have dealt with unsubordinate people before. It's like, oof. So huge dig for something that is kind of cool. And I gotta say, Scarlett Johansson being the name of criminals, I like it a lot. Favorite movies from her? I'm gonna go with Don Juan. Yeah, she was hot in that movie. Gosh, I need to get laid. Gosh, I need a girlfriend. Gosh. So this is pretty much the whole show. This is super cool. So we got Amy and Charles, and this is really nice because I gotta say, this is kind of brilliantly put. It would have been very weird for them to have this first scene together. You guys remember when the wife of Terry had her kids, Ava? Yeah, we had some moments between Charles and Amy. So this is technically the second episode we have for Charles and Amy. And it's good because they have chemistry, but it's not a chemistry that's coming from nowhere. It's chemistry that comes from an episode a season ago. No, my apologies, it was the same season. So she actually liked that Amy stepped up to the pervy doctor, which wasn't pervy, it was her boyfriend, but still. The devil's in the details, so the devil is dancing tonight. There's a song from Breaking Benjamin. I can see right through. I can see right through. Choo 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 choo. Do 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 do. Hey, I did it. Oh, 8 minutes of storage. That's not good, Brody. That is absolutely disastrous. I'm facing a complicated situation. There's this girl, right? And I don't know if she's into me or not into me. I have no clue. I'll be completely honest. I'm as clueless as the day I was born. But back then I was a cute baby, so now I don't have this excuse to use, which is pretty much a shame, right? Because I, in my heart, I still am a cute baby. Is that weird of me to say? Possibly. Is it the weirdest thing I said today? Not so much. Is that a weird thing that this is not the weirdest thing that I said today? Definitely. Does the fact that this is not the weirdest thing I said all day makes the whole situation extra, extra weird? Yes. You know what? We'll delete you. Problem is I don't know. I don't know if you're still here. So I'm gonna stop this video. I'm gonna check that my, because I wanna make some space. Or we could just wait until I finish this episode. How far are we in episode? We're pretty early on. Okay. We'll finish this episode and then we'll go. So yes, so this girl, right? And she's shown the path that she has an interest in me, but then, so she goes in and then it's never more than a day. So she'll be very sweet with me, but that's never more than a day. So, it's tough because, I texted her in July. In September. July, August, September. She texted me 2 months after. And, she wants to talk. I'm like, bro, we're not talking 2 months. If you want to talk, you would have texted me, right? I don't know. The fuck do I know? Oh, women. Can live with them, can live without them. So Amy, the girl soprano is happy that Amy stepped up. Charles and Amy has a really good bond, which is super, super cool. Super cool. We have a big problem with the 9-9. The stats for the arrest got released, which means there's a leak in the 9-9. Now we don't know who it is. This would be so cool a couple episodes ago because we could have blamed Pimento. But now that's not Pimento, it's someone that's been there for a while, so. Pop. We have Bob, who says there's one guy in the FBI that matches the description, and this is this guy. So he goes in and he sees this car, which means that we have the right culprit. It's a cool scene because Jake says, hey, thank you for your help. But then when he realizes the bad guy said, no, thank you, you asshole. Yeah, so this is kind of funny. I can see right through. See? So I texted her, July 24th. Thinking about you, hoping you're doing well. She texted me today, doing well, hope you're doing well. I am, thank you. Because I was like, I am, thank you, because I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna. And she said, yep. Cool. You're too loud. It's late as fuck. It's 12 o'clock. It's midnight, so the show basically left the air, but there's always like a couple hours after. So then she see Amy hug the guy, and she see Amy hug Charles, and then she said Charles is actually a really good dude. So the sister of Tony Soprano is in love with Charles, and she's coming in to pat his butt. So we think that it's a problem. It's not a problem. The real problem here is he's her type. So they go in and they try to get a file. I forget what that file is for, but they're going to get a file basically. So she goes in, touch Charles' bottom, which is good for him because let's face it. However, it's a call from Genevieve. Oh, by the way, completely forgot they have a call where Charles is basically a father now, they adopted, and it's Nikolaj, which is a Latvian kid, 4 years old, Latvian kid. Where's Latvia? I don't know. So we're taking that it's Terry and Gina because Cody and Ishkop don't even know what it is. We got Jake who does a whole thing of doing one chin up, which is kind of funny because again this is not him. We got Old who's going to charm the guy and talk about Sex in the City. And Old has an understanding of Sex in the City that beats mine. Mine is 0 by the way, but it beats mine by a mile. Now how much is a mile and percentage of knowledge? I don't know. So we basically get the file, which is kind of cool. Jake goes in, and it's super nice. There's a trolley. They basically are doing an operation inside the operation. So Jake is changing, he has a drill, Rosa is doing a Rosa thing. Now this is insane because they get a file, right? And the whole mission fails because he has like a card, and there you go. See, that card is for level 9 only. So then he's kind of afraid, right? So then the whole thing is good, except for Bob. And Bob goes in and takes a file and just signs. So Bob could have done that whole thing. And this whole thing is meaningless because, again, how can I say that? The whole thing is meaningless because it took 2 seconds. We got Charles, who's trying to charm Tony Soprano's sister. But it doesn't work because, again, Genevieve calls and Charles gets caught. And so then we realize that the mole inside the 9-9 was Terry. It was a mistake. So, again, kind of pointless plot because we don't figure that out. But at the same time, it doesn't really help. Super cool thing. We have the guy with his car gets attacked. We think he's dead, but he survived. So you can ask him questions, which is super nice. Jake gives chocolate, which is super important later on. And Bob and Old stay in the place. This is super cool because they had a talk. And it kind of sucks, bro. Kind of sucks. Kinda sucks. It really sucks. Why does it sucks? Because you know that Bob's a cheater. Bob is a bad guy. And you want better for Holt. You just want better for him. That sucks, dude. There you go. Jerry's a leak. There you go. Nice. So Amy has a phone, and Melissa told him who was working for the FBI. And there's two people. They are the Anscar and Bob. And we come back, and Bob is arresting the one and only Alt, which is here. And that's pretty much it. So Bob played them like a fiddle. Pretty good episode. Pretty good episode. We got season 3 finale. Gary and Greg and Larry. Greg and Larry is a stupid name for an episode because Greg and Larry ends up being the name of Alt and Jake. And I don't know what it is, but I know some cool facts, and I'm gonna blow your mind with this. Next episode. For this episode, I don't have any mind-blowing fact for you guys. So the cold open is basically, and this is super good, because the cold opening is Jake was again getting you see, it's another part. It's a part 3, right? But I don't mind it. You know why? Because okay, so here's the thing, right? We started where we ended. So when you binge watching a show, this doesn't bother you. When you're not binge watching a show, this is a bit harder. Shit. Okay, so I'm gonna start the video here, and I'll be right back in a couple seconds. I was lost, now I'm found, I'm sustained by the sound of the angel singing me to sleep. And I'm the crown, am I dead or am I dreaming instead? A cornucopia of opiate is flooding my head. I'm insane, I'm smart, all it takes is a spark to ignite my bad intention and do what I do best to your heart. Do me fool, I was raised by the wolves. Don't blink, it's your blink. We'll come back to our show. We made some space. It's not a lot, but it's some space. Actually, it's a pretty disastrous amount of space. Yeah, we're not gonna get. We're not gonna get. Fuck. Do ignite my bad intention and do what I do best to your heart. Don't be fool, I was raised by the wolves. Now the moon is a fool, so you know I won't.
Son suicide. Piché le cul, toi, Chris de chien. Il va garder son cas pour beat la 15 le bon de t'acquitter. T'es le premier à dire, j'ai dit free smart.
Okay. I got you. I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. That's perfect, actually. Oh, mama. No disregarded. One day they'll see it. No. Don't cancel it. Due to mistakes I have made to this day, I am trapped inside a delicar. Your world is so ordered, no disregarded. One day they'll see it was always me. Due to mistakes I have made to this day, I am trapped inside a delicar. To get out of this god-awful place is something I can't escape somehow.
Don't. Yesterday's link is.
I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do.
Don't blink is. Don't blink. You never had a choice.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm good. Please be. I died. It's good. It takes me under. Once again. Crave. I'm never using Crave. I'm never using this. Okay. Whoa. 2.5, that's not good. That is not good.
Don't blink.
Okay. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my god, how do you feel?
I feel great. Katrina?
This is like
Stop fucking listening to other people.
Wayne Brickhill.
Look at this 40 stopping. Let's keep them 40 stopping. So just get back. Let's get this 40s drunken. Let's see some 40s drunken. I want to see your booty rubbing against my dick when I start buzzing. Come on, girl, I want to see you winking. I want to see your brain start shrinking. Make a move, I saw you winking, drunken pussies, whatever. Thinking, I don't give a fuck, you're drunken. You're wrong. Okay, good. Let's start buzzing. Come on, girl, I want to see you drinking. I want to see your brain start drinking. Make my soul, I'm missing. Drunken pussies, what I'm